Overload, too much information, I can't handle this. Gotta turn it up to be unreachable. Buy some time for what it's worth. It's really on you to decide. You own a key to queendom. Music can make time stand still.
Digita 78 Wave, Digita 78 Wave, Digita 78 Miko.
You can say hi, by looking into each other's eyes. You can say hi, baby, hi. Just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi. Looking into each other's eyes. Overload, too much knowledge on my phone. I've got enough. Can't use it all. Plus it's deceiving too. Buy some time. All you really want is some time at hand. You're powerful. Just go to bed. Stop staring at your screen all night. All night. You can say hi. Just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi, boys. Looking into each other's eyes. You can say hi. Without a phone, you can say hi. You can say hi. Just by listening to the same tune. Right now.
I wanna know your name, wanna know everything about you, girl. Wanna know your name. I wanna know your name, wanna know everything about you, girl. Wanna know your name. I wanna know your name, wanna know everything about you, girl. Wanna know your name. I wanna know your name, wanna
Hello. Hi. How's it going? It's Monday. Monday night. I got really listen. How do people do this? Like, hang on. I gotta make sure it's all good. I slept all day. Oh my god, why? What is happening in my frame rate? Okay. Hold on. Okay, something happened there. Is something loaded up that's trying to be? Or is it because of like... Yeah, I gotta make sure nothing's just like breaking on me right now. But yeah, hi, it is Monday, and I am enjoying my time with the Quest 64 tonight, because I've been very excited to play Quest 64. Why am I choppy? Okay, it looks like it's fixed, maybe? Or it might be just because something's happening on here. I have no idea anymore. Hopefully it's not too major. Or maybe I need to close Discord. Maybe that's like causing some issues. Let's close that out. That might have actually been it. Okay, yeah. Make sure your Discord gets closed and reopened every now and then. It has major memory leak issues. I am probably like being drowned out by the music. I'll move it down. You know, Bomber Cyberpunk's music is like super good. The soundtrack is just an amazing selection of songs. Absolutely adore it. Definitely one of my bigger games of the years. I'm excited to continue playing it. I played a tiny bit, not a lot. I'm in a very kind of like, the area I stopped at was kind of like an actual and a little bit of an annoyance to get around. Because if you like drop down, you then have to climb back up constantly. So if you like just do one misstep, you're kind of like put aside for like 2 minutes just to get back to where you were. It's a little annoying, but not terrible. Could be worse. BRC and La Mulana. Oh man, La Mulana is a game. If I'm tempted to do La Mulana sometime, I feel like that would have to be like a gimmick stream of just like, I play La Mulana, I try to figure out things on my own, and people are, like if people want a backseat, they'd have to, you know, pay for it because I'm not going to listen to people backseat. That game is a game where you need to know the mystery, right? But for now, I'm going to sneeze. Sorry! Where'd the music for this go? Oh no. There's the sound. Make sure I have my save. There it is. We're in there. How do I... Yeah, right. I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh, god dang it. Oh my god. Sneeze once, I sneeze twice. Anyway, see if I remember how to play. We just went through the ice cave. This is for our save, right? Yeah, I already did that, so we'll just let me do that real quick. Jewel. I could probably turn this up. Very quiet game. Starting from the sword and purple the remote move. Go to the Isle of Skye and Loch. Isle of Skye and Loch Kildery. Oh. Right, it's oh my god. No. I forgot how they rotate camera angle. B. Okay. I was, like, really confused. Hello. Brian Gaming, let's go. Treasure! Yay! Dragon's Potion. MP4 recovery. That'll be helpful in some fights. Ooh. Fire, please. We have Fireball level 2? I don't know if we've had that or not. It's been a little bit since we played this, so a little bit trying to remember where we were. Oh, I could just walk that way. Oh no! I thought we were in like a town. Brian hits harder than the fire spell. I wonder if it's just because they're like... Okay, water is better. Well, I didn't want to do evade, but okay. Alright, we still got it. Which I think is healing level 1. Hello, ma'am. Doing good. Full of the water drill stolen. Save your magic for healing, you will need it. Okay, thank you. Hi. It's a good thing I'm a magician. Oh, I can't even go that way. Okay. What? Map. Where are we? Oh, not even a map. You know what? I just realized I could probably like... Yeah, that one is max. Okay. What's over here? Is there anything like important? Doesn't look like it. Whoa, did I see spirit? Yes, I did. Okay, we're gonna go back for it. That's just... We fought these things so many times. Hydrate. Thank you. Ow. Hello. Yeah. That gives me homing arrow. Okay, so we got some stuff. I don't know if I want to upgrade water because we still have healing, but I want to kind of see if there's a healing too. Ow. Can I even do anything about these? Probably not. Other than position myself to not get hit every single time. Well, this might actually be just an entire dungeon, rather than, like, overworld kind of thing. Yeah. Hello. Alright. We just got onto this island. Let's see if we can get another heal. Nope. Ice wall, ice knife, exit, escape. Escape? Oh, there's just a free escape. Okay. Well, free. Oh. We're underwater now. Oh, that's a boss. Okay. Let's go. Alright, boss time. We start with spirit armor. Oh, yeah, okay. Empower staff, let's go. Okay, she does a lot of damage, but you know what? We can just do this. We have bread. We need to actually escape. Let's do some spirit armor. I think we bred up. What kind of... Do I have any, like, cheaper bread, or do I just have only the one bread? Honey bread, 100 HP. Nice. Miss. Fire, power staff. Oh, I don't have any defense. Okay, well, shit. I can actually out-heal her attacks, kinda. Hello. Well, not when she does that. Okay, we spirit armor again. Oh my god, we can't do that. Never mind. What the fuck? Oh, this boss is, like, easier. I can dodge all the attacks. Oh, maybe most of them anyway. Don't come close! God dang it! Something like this. Okay, I need to heal. Well, I guess that's something, right? I can't damage race her. I just gotta be... Oh my god, why did that hit for 12? Oh jeez, that's not good. Is she hitting harder to hit? Or why is she hitting harder? Oh no. What the fuck? No! My plan is going bad. My plan is going terribly. Oh, it's because I lost my armor. That's probably why. Not doing hot right now. Alright, I'm gonna have to use that MP recovery. Okay, we need to, like, do damage to her, so... maybe not like that. Miss. Okay, I gotta actually get in there. This isn't gonna well. We just wasted resources. I may have to just reset and reload. One more, and then I could probably back off. No, I can't, because I lost my defense buff. Well, that's a reset, because I lost my full MP Dragon Potion. That's not good. I don't have any resources right now. How do I reset? I guess I would just have to soft reset. There we go. I don't have any healing items, and I don't have a thing that lets me just wing back over here, so I really am stuck with what I have. Unless it's like a way to get like a wing to the island, which I don't think there is. Hang on a second. Nope, there was Spirit. Well, fire didn't really do much, so... Try for stone. Didn't do anything. Hello. Is there, like, anything in here I can grab? You guys have, like, anything for me? Ah. Ah, nuts. Let's see if we can get, like... Can I get... Nothing on rock either? Oh my god. Jeez, we are in a pickle. I mean, I guess worst comes to worst, I could just go up against... Oh, thank God for bread. I guess worst comes to worst, I can just get hit by the boss, die, and just restart, and just keep trying again and again. Because, like, I'll just get my defense buffs and everything. That bread will help. And it's honey bread. Why are you missing? What do we got? HP experience is gonna go up, defense agility. How's my element experience gonna be? 60%. I wonder how much it would be after one battle. And see how much we can grind to get like one more element. See if we can just upgrade stone or something. Yeah, it's whatever. We'll just go against the boss. We have stuff. Oh, I can get another one anyway. Weakness? Oh, hell yeah. Alright. That might actually help. Maybe. I don't know what that does. We'll find out. Lower defense? That'd be cool. Lower defense would mean I could just go up and... bonk, and we'll be good. I'm here to fight you. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you. And I lose my defense buff immediately. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna die and just take the hit. Because there's nothing I could really do about that. I don't know what I did there. Am I accidentally casting exit because it's like somehow going to the right? Alright, we should be good. We don't have anything. Be cool if I can just like pass by the boss and maybe fight a few things or find some items or something, but probably not, right? Oh yeah, this is just a boss arena. Okay. Alright. Cool. The attack and defense down doesn't really do much. Like, what's the base damage here? 34, yeah, it's not even, like, worth applying the debuffs if I'm just gonna take too much damage from it. Yeah, I can't do this right now. There's no way I can do this. Unless, like, for some reason, like, Ice Knife just freezes. Which it's not, it's just doing 7 damage. I definitely don't have a heal that's strong enough to, like, outpace the damage here. Looks like we're gonna be grinding in this area a little bit, huh? Maybe I can hope for some, like, good bread drops or something. About all I can really do. Oh, new enemies! Whoa, they're fish on a stick! Okay, they're resistant if I figured that much. Not going well. Gotta say. Alright, how much experience did that help me out in terms of this? 20%, so I have to do those battles a few more times. One more time, actually, I think. And I probably just... I don't think water was going to give me anything. Fire is not going to give me anything. Wind probably isn't going to give me anything. Build up some MP real quick. All I have to hope for is, like, bread, really. I only got 2, and that's not going to be enough to handle that. And if I waste it, then I don't have another shot at it. What are our defense at? 44%, 46% agility, okay. Actually, I guess I could experiment with something real quick. I was curious about this last time. I just never did it. It does not change the magic abilities, it's just for, going bonk. Figured that was the case. Wow, that did not last long. Anyway, how's everybody's Monday doing? That should give me a level up, right? Yeah, Nope. I guess I could give it another shot. It's gotta be like something I can do. Yeah, we're at 169. Oh my god, these enemies suck. There's 2 of them, I can handle them too. Yeah, that's a long way before we can even get another element level up. Where are we at in terms of other experience? Defense is at 98%, so we'll probably get an extra buff on that in one fight. I guess we'll do one more fight. Just to get that extra defense buff and not worry about going into the fight with, you know, getting that buff, but taking an extra hit, you know? Oh, pixies. I think I'm just gonna avoid this. I hope I'm doing this right. Yeah, my first attempt was great, but I got very low on health. There's nothing I can really change about that. Honey bread! Alright, we got 3 bread now. Whoa, our experience is at 35% for defense already after that fight. We got it leveled up and then it's that far ahead. Maybe I just need to fight those guys a lot. Just take a bunch of hits. Run around, heal. You know what, we're gonna attempt this. And if it doesn't work out, I'm not gonna use bread. And I'll just grind out those ants and just get some defense. Because that was actually super good. I can out-heal them. How did I do this? He's just walking straight towards me. Nothing I can really do about this. It seems completely arbitrary how long the attack and defense buffs last, because the attack lasted for longer than the defense did, and then the defense that I just had just like didn't last at all. Hmm. Oh my god. Do I use a bread? Mm. I got 3 bread. I have to do something here. Actually gonna stop close to me? Nope. Or I'll just take more hits than I wanted, but... no, this isn't working out. I'm not wasting any more resources. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm not using that MP potion. Like, that's just too much. Like, I don't want to use, like, my wings, because if I go back any area, I have to go through the entire ice cave again. Oh, well, let's just see if we can get some... I saved because I think I could probably do this. I'm a little bit more careful or lucky. More luck than anything. Start with that. Yeah, power stuff is better. Maybe I did evade as well. Oh, and I lost my defense, but it doesn't matter. Like, I need to be at a certain amount of health, and then I can probably get away with a lot more. Like, if I heal 100 now, I should be fine. And then I can just go in there when I have an opportunity. Or you can just miss, that's fine too. And my defense is already gone. The defense buff sucks! We didn't use any... Did we use honey bread? We used honey bread. Yeah, that did not go well at all. Why is the mist thing happening so much all of a sudden? Like... Yeah, this is over for me already. Unless I just like do some healing and like dodge a little bit. Alright. He wants to fight. Did our defense go up? It did. So maybe now? I don't really know if I'm like under-leveled in some aspect or just bad luck. It's hard to really tell. No, you just need to know this one. Because this has Brian in it. Also, hello. Okay, this isn't helping at all. Well, I'm just gonna die. Isn't that the name of Quest 64 in the Game Boy Color? For like in Japan or something? Yep, okay. Thought so. Okay, 69% agility, nice. Boring name for it is Quest RPG Brian's Journey. Let's save, because we do have a defense buff that's actually kind of good for regular encounters. Okay. We just gotta get really lucky with our attacks and not miss a million times. Which is weird, I am missing so much. Can I dodge an attack? Kind of. Not this one, unfortunately. And our agility buff is gone. Maybe we can make this work. We just stay as far away as we can, buff ourselves before going in. And just wail. We're almost like where we started. We haven't used any bread. This might actually be the play. Alright, let's think about getting my defense up next. I gotta get into just the right position where she doesn't come at me. She just does her ball attack. Yep, that's how we want it. And then I can just go, I am too far away. Yep, I have to be like up close. And then she's gonna just do this. Okay, as long as I don't lose my defense buff, I am... Oh, Thank you for the raid. Hi, how's it going? Hello. We're in a boss. Hello. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Hi, I'm Digi. I am playing Quest 64, and I'm at a boss, and I've been having a rough time, but I think I might do it. Hi. Hi, everybody. What are you up to? I am too far away from that. Okay. I have to, like, run up against the boss to do any kind of damage. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And my defense is dead, and my attack is down, and I missed. Okay. Goemon in 64. I have not played a Goemon game. They look interesting, though. I'm going to not. If this doesn't play out, then I just lost 2 bread. And I need some MP. And I do enough damage. I can do one more attack and then I have to, like, do something. I should probably defense up while doing this, just in case I do get hit. Which is not a bad idea. And I'm not as concerned, but it's still a little bit of a concern because I only take like 5 hits right now if I get up close. And I'm taking more damage and I'm actually healing. And nope, she's up close, I have to attack. That's just the game. Come on. Nope. What am I doing wrong? Like, I feel like I got it, but, like, I'm just being insanely unlucky. But it's so tedious. Like, yeah. Yeah, she's just... I can't use magic because she's actually really... I'm not strong in that, apparently. She's not taking a lot of damage from it. Yeah, I don't... I've never seen this enemy before. It's kind of wild. But they are kicking my ass. I only heal for less than they're all attacking too. It's... Like, there are ranged weapons, like, ranged spells, but they're very weak. Hey, that's 15 damage. My stick does 50. I'm just probably gonna take a death here. If this hits, then maybe I can get away with it. Nope. Alright, well, we're kind of at an impasse here. We literally can't progress. I can't go back anywhere to just, like, stock up on anything because of, I think I'd have to do the entire ice cave again. And I really don't want to do that. I don't know. I don't think she'd probably take damage from, water. I didn't try that, but I had a sneaky suspicion that the person who's able to be in the water and has the water orb is probably resistant to water. Just a hunch. We saved. We can try again. I feel like I was close. Like, what do I have for water spells? Like, Soul Search, which doesn't do... I haven't had that work at all. Ice Wall, Ice Pillar, Ice Knife, Ice Ice didn't work. Actually, I'm curious. What do we got here? I'm missing a bread. Did I save with the... Oh, okay, well, that sucks. I'm curious. No, you can't use it. Doesn't it show HP? I thought that's what it would do. That attack buff lasted 2 hits. I don't think it's ever worked, though. I've never had it work once. Hello. We're in the middle of this boss that I'm having a hard time with. Try again. 880! Holy shit! 65 defense. 80 agility? 80 agility? The thing is, I can't tell if that's like 880 HP left or 880 in total. In which case, I might be extremely underpowered, and I don't think there's really a way without walking a million miles to fix that. Guess we'll find out. Well, I'm gonna take 25 damage just from being up close. Oh, it fades away. We used an item, we have to reset. It didn't do anything. I can't do this fight. Actually, there's just no way for me to complete this without insane luck. So how do I do this? Because grinding out here isn't really going to do much for me. They do too much damage, and I'm going to have to just sit here and heal a million times. It does help with MP, but not as fast as I would want. And the fish, if I fight 3 fish, that's... It's a nightmare. And my attack buff is gone. It does not last that long. And I miss input. I think it's very telling that I'm somehow like... Oh, there's a spirit right there. Brian hit the fish! That's not even helping my defense experience. It's been at 60 this entire time. Agility's gone nowhere. Thank you for the follow. What do I do? The 3 fish are gonna be a pain in the ass to grind here. Where was it? There was a sphere right there. What should I put this in? Like, what legit should I put this in? Because I'm afraid of putting it in something wrong. It's gonna be bad. Water is not gonna help me unless I can get heal 2 from this, which I'm not. Oh yeah, your attack isn't in that stat. Wind? I don't know what that would give me. Rock? Rock? What would rock give me? I don't know, it gave me weak. So unless it gave me like extra armor. Where is healing level 2? Yeah, that's really what I need. I need an extra heal. Like if that healing level 2 is like, if it's even like triple, double, 25. So I shouldn't be worried about water then, because there's no way in hell, unless I grind forever, to just get that. Unless I start backtracking and start going collecting spirits and have to walk all the way back over there. Oh my god, we are a long ways away from that. Oh, dang, we're gonna have to fight those fish like a bunch of times. Thank you. Hi. $231, yeah, screw that. That's too much. There's no way. Unless there's like another spirit around here or something of the sort, I really can't do too much right now. Are they spirits? Did I keep calling them spirits and they're not spirits? I feel like they are. Sure look like it. Bad. It's because they move so slow too that I don't want to fight them. Ow! I am not having any good luck. Should I use a wing and go? Because I feel like this just isn't gonna work out if I'm staying here. Hit me. Get our defense up. The ants would probably be better, honestly, because they're more consistently hitting, but... Oh. Honey bread. All right, we got some bread. Defense 88%. I think I need to do one more encounter, and that could probably also help our HP. And where are we at in terms of this? 28%. Yeah, that's not gonna do well. I mean, I guess we could try to go for a healing too. It'd just be probably like another like half an hour or so of just grinding in this spot. What am I doing that for? How much defense do I need for this fight? I have 61 now. That's okay. 48% for agility, not great. And that gave us 41%. So we'd have to do that fight 6 more times, minimum? 7 more times? That exact one? That's actually easy and actually beneficial to our stats. Otherwise, if we're fighting, Termants might be fine, because we can just use our staff to just bonk them. And then, if it's anything else, we're just screwed. And have to run. Okay, Termants, I can do that. How much does this give me for experience? I feel like if I get heal level 2, that might actually just be enough to mitigate the damage. Nope, because I wasn't turned the right way. Honey bread, and that also is good too. 64%. Okay, that actually helped me out, like, what, 30% there? 50%. That's not as great, but... it is helping out our defense. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is that healing 2 might be way too good to, like, pass up on. You gotta hit... gotta hit the fish. I was running a huge risk there, and I took it. Dewdrop. Okay, that's actually pretty good. MP... 40%, 82% for defense, 85% for agility. That's not bad. 61%, yeah. We'll just grind up. I think we'll just have to grind up for heal 2. Because healing 15 when we're taking 20 is not what I would idealize as, like, great. I shouldn't have to sit here and, like, hope for a dodge just to get by things. No pixies. For that reason. Do I even bother? No, they have too much HP, and I can only attack them with the range. I mean, we're at 177 HP. I think we built up like 10 HP since the start of the stream. Oh boy. Alright, this is manageable. I don't like the fish, so he'll be our priority number 1. Hey, 10 HP does matter. Especially when the only way you can really get it is to take damage. Seeing the 2 is really good. Like the 2 and 3 is now instead of 3 and 4. That's telling me that our defense gotta jump. We're at 62 defense. So yeah, that actually did jump us up. And we're at 178, so we even got an extra HP up on that. Hell yeah, alright. I think if I were to play this again, which of these stats impact stick damage? Good question, I don't know. Oops. Maybe there's like an invisible attack stat that I'm not seeing. I wonder what will happen first. Will it hit 200 HP, or will I get heal level 2? You know what? I could just use magic. I think if I were to play this again, I'd probably like put like an experience booster on, just to like speed up the process. If that's an option you can turn on. Because this reminds me of like in Disgaea 2 specifically, because I played most of that, where the only way you could improve your like spells and skills were to constantly use the spells and skills. So if you wanted to max out their levels, you had to use them over and 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 over until they were maxed out. And it led to situations where like my Red Skull ended up doing more damage with just the baseline fire spell over the strongest fire spell in the game. Just because it was like leveled up. And I never used Terrifier. It's kind of grind I don't really care for too much, honestly. Oh my god, I hate pixies. I can't do anything to them. I am having the worst luck. One single fish. I like the fish sticking to me. It's really funny. And a dewdrop. So we're getting items. Alright, I'll take these. Are our attacks doing more damage now? Are we doing 60 instead of 50? Or did I just like miss that memo? Can we level up our spells? Yes. And honey bread. When we get to finally fight this boss after leveling up, oh man, we're gonna have a good time. And we're at 60%. Alright. So I know I put it on the schedule. If you saw the schedule, exclamation point Discord, or if you just go to like my Twitter or Blue Sky or co-host, I posted my schedule. Tomorrow night's going to be NES night. I decided I haven't looked at the NES. I wanted to do a grab bag stream again, but I wanted to do it with like requests, so like people can request me to play a certain game for a certain amount of time, like maybe like depending on the game, like maybe 5 minutes minimum. And then if I'm really into it, I play it for longer. And I'm trying to debate whether to use like channel points or some other system. I might use like have a channel point redeem and like have it set to where like you can only redeem one of that. I'm not quite sure how I want to go about that. But I haven't actually looked at like the NES stuff too often. So I'm very curious. But Friday is my Marathon of the Month stream, and I'm going to be doing Super Mario 64. I play the game, and I stream it until I beat the game. So when I hit 70 stars, I go straight to Bowser. There's going to be ways to extend that, and I'm thinking like every 20 bucks will be an extra star added to it, so I won't end the stream until I get everything at that point. I think that was, I thought of that gimmick, I'm like, I want to try it out. Because I know people do those donathons and whatnot where they just stay live for as long as possible, and I kind of wanted to do that in a way, but like different. I feel like that's probably a good way. I've never beaten Mario 64, by the way. I don't know if anybody's actually known that. I've never beat Mario 64. I know, right? That was like I skipped the N64 or something. actually had Mario 64 on the DS, but I never finished it. Again, I like just never got into the mood to finish it. 27. We literally built up more HP here. Yeah, it was okay. I remember enjoying it because it was like the first DS game I had, but that was it. I didn't really care much for the game itself. But I could be just because I just wasn't in the mood set for it, or the control scheme was weird for it. I am not sure. But when I think of Mario 64, I immediately think of Bomb on Battlefield, and I just go bum bum ba da ba bum 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 ba da. That song is just like so fun to me. There were mini games on that. I remember playing the mini games more than I did actually the baseline game. I do want to explore the DS sometime. I want to do Pokemon Street. I have so many plans that I want to do, but I can't just say I'm doing them all because I don't know when I'm going to get to them. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't want to die. I want to actually get the experience for this. That might be too close to him. That's perfectly fine. I don't want to go too far because then he'll move closer to me, and I want to avoid that. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we'll be able to handle it. Okay, we both missed. That's fine. One more hit, and then I have to back off. There we go. I have like made zero progress other than stats for the past hour and a half I've been live. Well, I guess it's not too different from other people I've seen play RPGs in the same vein where they are like, yep, I hit a wall, time to just grind it out, and they just stream it for like an hour or two. Yeah, I feel like it's a bunch of older RPGs too, not just Quest 64. It's something I gotta get used to. But then again, you know, there are some times where I played a game and I managed to get through it with, you know, cheesing the end, the bosses or the ending or something like that. I'm still thinking about Saga Frontier, the way I did that final boss was just the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I'm just like, oh, honey bread, alright, we got plenty. Cool. 69% defense experience, nice. We're at 64 defense. Holy crap, we started at like 58. wonder if the defense stat is what makes the stick more powerful. How much further do we have to go? Alright, we still gotta do a bunch more. 5, 6 fights left before we can progress and try with heal 2. Could be HP. It's hard to tell, really. Or it could just be like a stat that's just not visible. For me, it would make sense for it to be defense, because at that point you're kind of like, oh, you have to be up close to the enemy now and hit them to get MP to use your, instead of magic. So, like, that would make sense to me, personally. Oops. We're almost at 20 HP more than we started with, too, which is an extra attack to deal, or to tank. Or did I start at like 140? I forget. I think it was like 140. We're at 180, almost 190. It could. I'm not quite sure. I'm not gonna look it up right now. I don't want to know, because then I'll want to game it, you know? I don't want to game it right now. It would help me to know for the randomizer if I decided to randomize run this. Alright, fish is scary. Hi, quick plug again while I'm at it. Hey, I'm Digi. I stream pretty regularly. If you're not already following, please do. I play a lot of retro games, indie games, mostly retro, but I play a lot. And I'm trying to reach 800 followers by the end of the year. I'm already at over 700, which is kind of wild to me. So that would help out a lot. Also, if you're not subbed to my channel, I would wait till next month when September hits. You're gonna get a discount on that. I'll go in on details on that. Because subbing gets you all these cool emotes. Emotes are like the best part of that, really. Randomizing in this game seems like you're either a great idea or a terrible one. The spells are randomized, so like you don't know what healing is going to do. You don't know what anything it's going to do until you use it, which is kind of fun. I've seen it. I've seen the randomizer, and it's a lot of fun. It looks like it's just kind of like, you know. You just need to go find your key items and know all that stuff. You can randomize the spirits as well, but if you don't know where all of them are, you could put yourself in a situation where you don't know where progression is, and that sucks. Choice emotes, yes. My live 2D is actually gonna be... I haven't shown it off. When my live 2D gets rigged, it's going to look basically like you see my emotes. Imagine like the live 2D looking pretty much like that. That's what it's going to be. It's awesome. The Neko Digi is if you do 1,000 bits total. So it doesn't have to be like 1,000 bits now. It could be 1,000 bits over the course of like a year if you wanted to. I was thinking, like, I also don't have, like, a tier 2 or tier 3 emote. I was thinking of possibly getting some eventually. But I'll probably say that for like a September goal, depending. That'd be the perfect time for me to be like, hey, here, da, da, da. But I don't want to, you know, burst that right now. I have to get my Live 2D rigged. I'm still trying to find somebody to rig it. You know how hard it is to find somebody to rig it? I got the emote commissioned, and I was like, I want to put this emote up, and I'm like, where do I put it? I'd have to get rid of like one of the other ones, and if I got rid of one of the other ones, someone would be upset. So I'm like, you know what? It's an emote that is like really good and really funny, so I feel like it just needs to be in the bits segment, because I can add things to bit emotes and I can add animated emotes, and I kind of do want to add an animated emote at some point. I think the priority needs to be my Live 2D rigging. I have to find somebody. I just not having any luck finding somebody. Thank you for the resub. Hi.
Digita 78 Nico.
I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet, go find somebody on like one of those commission sites and just go, hey, I need a commission. I just need to stop like being picky. Well, like there is DGen, which is all about like Live 2D rigging, but like whenever I go there, I look at like the other stuff that people have done, and I'm like, and I'm also like more picky with them because I like when it's weird, right? I love like the emotes and stuff. Rabbit Legs, Lena, she did a good job with those emotes, like such a good job, and I put her on my page. I put her as like, hey, she did my emotes. She's super cool and awesome. I want to be able to be the same way with like the person who, you know, rigs it. And when there was one, I'm like, oh, this person could probably rig it pretty well. And I looked at like their like Twitter, and I'm like, oh, that's like, they're just not somebody I would want to talk to. Oh no, not even from like, you know, it's weird for me. I'm picky. That's what it is, and I just got to get over that. They're doing it for a job, and yeah, I guess gotta suck it up, you know. I think I'm a little bit more picky because I look at my hair and go like, oh yeah, if I find the wrong person, they're gonna comment on it, you know? I'm paranoid. Shit. Attack the fish. I'm just paranoid, but I'll find somebody. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that'll be fine with it. Could actually work on life to be against it super high, but still, yeah, I'm scared of that. It's really what it comes down to. But even then, I'm just being like, yeah, whatever. I can just look and see what they're like. Oh, you know, they're just an artist that's just doing like Live 2D rigging and not saying anything like that. We got heal too, right? We are going to outpace damage. All right. All right. I don't want to fight these things. Yeah, it is some. I'm just paranoid. I just gotta find like the right person, or if somebody knows somebody, to be like, hey, here you go, and I'd be fine with that too. It's not that I don't want to pay, because that's completely the opposite. I pay more than what they're charging sometimes, just to be like, thank you. Pay your artists. It's like finding more cardamom, out there finding someone who does good work, won't rip you off. Yeah, that kind of deal. And I can't just go on like Twitter and say, hey, I need help finding this, because then you'll get bots that'll like harass you. They'll go to your Twitch page, find your Discord link, go onto your Discord, add you as a friend, and start trying to DM you about the commission work before you even have a chance to, like, realize there's 10 other people who are doing the exact same thing on Twitter. They are really rough on that. I can't escape. Like, I just made a tweet that wasn't even like, I need to find somebody for live 2D rigging. It was, I literally didn't even use commission. I didn't even say commission. I said, I'm eventually going to need a live 2D rigger. And immediately, there were like 5 people in my replies, follows, trying to DM me, got on Discord to add me and go into my Discord to try and get me to commission them. And I'm like, I literally didn't even say the word commission. Buck wild. Okay, we got this now. I should just defense up. Let's give us a benefit. Alright, and then... I'm just cleaning us in order to give it a slight possibility. Yeah, it's strange. Okay, we're only taking 15 damage, which means we're... Oh, this is easy. Never mind, we're done. This fight's over. Oh, wrong spell. Yeah, you can't say that about mechanics, because I one time went to a car dealership, or not car dealership, or car repair place for my car, and I literally just had nails that that had long nails, and the mechanic up front was immediately like, you're not supposed to have long nails, you should trim those, and I'm like, excuse me? I was like, what? When did you become the fashion police? God dang it. I didn't say anything, because my mom and dad were also there, and I was like, yeah, I can't do that. Free attack. Free attack. Oh, what? My family hates that I don't, like, cut my hair. And I just laugh at them. I'm like, I want long hair. Sorry. I need to take better care of my hair. That's one thing. But I like long hair. Did our defense just go up in the middle of this fight? That's awesome if it did. I think it might have. I think our defense went up this fight. That's awesome. I want you to not, like, get as, like, I'm trying to get as, like, far away from you as possible so you don't just walk up to me. Did your movement increase? Is that what's going on? What the? Yeah. It's wild that it doesn't do that. Okay. Heal. We're not doing it. This is actually was like important to get. Yeah, the pixies that I was out like avoiding, it was just like their movement patterns were just like whoop, and then whoop, and it was just a walk animation. They had to play out the entire walking animation wherever they were going. And I'm like, yeah, if I'm fighting 3 of them and I have to use range attacks that I'm only doing like 15 damage for, yeah, it ain't worth it. And then we increase our attack. And we wail. We don't wail because... Wow. Sick. Anyway, we're at 208 HP. Where do I go? Did I use any bread? I used like 2. Yeah, I used like 2. I have like 3, 4 bread? 4 bread? 4 bread. Okay, for convenience's sake, what should I be doing in terms of leveling? Should I like, even worry about another spell that I might need in like soon? I might backtrack if I'm going to an area that I don't need to worry about backtracking. They're fish sticks, yeah. Leveling Earth, okay. I know I can dodge the other one. I'm just trying to get one out and then heal and then move on. Because I was actually thinking of going fire, but like, because it's underleveled, but the amount of experience we're getting from these things isn't really good to justify it. Well, I just wanted to see if, like, I feel like fire is where, like, I saw that the attack buff, so I'm like, ah, there's probably like a level 2 attack buff. Speedrun abuses the hell out of them. Okay. Rock seems pretty good. The armor is good. Ally! Nope. Even if it's just one pixie, it just don't do enough damage to worry about that. Look at this movement! You have to wait for this pixie to like go whoop, whoop, whoop. It's so wild. Why do you have to do that? Hey, I got the water gem. Get out of my sight, jeez. Hi. Oh, we can go this way now. Spirit. Earth. Before I step in. I'm back! Hang on a second. I want to make sure I didn't miss one in here. Nope. Sure, they don't find a crystal. Yeah. Wait, where did it tell me you're going? Now you can return to town from the stone circle. Be careful as you go. Okay, so if I go in here, I go back to town. Wait, I was just not town. Oh no, it's the stone circle here is what it means, right? As I run away from a fight. From a fish stick. Oh well, if it's not the right way, I can just soft reset and just start back there and go from there. Or I can just use wings, one or the other. There's another stone circle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there might have been one outside. You know, I didn't actually explore outside last time. Yeah, the rant animation for Brian is really good. Brian is a good protagonist. Just a well-designed, fun protagonist. Just look at him. Brilliant. Oh, that's the stone circle that she was talking about. Okay. I'm exploring a bit to see if I can find some lost spirits. There's one back here. We got rock level 3. That's cool. That'll prove useful. I don't see any other spirits, so I think we're good. I'm back. You have bread, right? Oh, you're the wings. Okay, never mind. I'm now exploring town to find these spirits because I realize I should probably be trying to find them. They're extremely important to just evade leveling with grinding. I know I missed quite a few. They're kind of hard to see with this draw distance and whatnot. What is my goal now? We did Blue Cave, we did Normoon. Did we do Windward Forest? I think that might be the only one we didn't do, right? Because Normoon was... Normoon was the one with the thief in the forest. Windward Forest, where everybody else. Okay, so I have to go. Do I go? I don't go back. Blue Cave is down there. I don't need to worry about that. Where do I go? Because Lara Pool was where I was just at. We did the Blue Cave, that entire segment. Normoon with the forest, so we already done. So this entire area is done. Do we sail back? Do we just sail back? I guess we can use this as time to kind of like explore. Actually, let's do rock. Second element. There we go. Did we get anything good out of that? Ooh, that's pretty good. Now these enemies aren't kicking my ass. Like, I feel like I went this way already. There's a house down there. I did Windward Forest. Normoon I did, because I went from Normoon to the forest. So it'd have to be the ship and we sail back, right? Did I go this way? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, these aren't giving me experience. This isn't worth fighting. Did I go on over here? I feel like I did. I guess I have wings. I could always go back and see if there was something I missed. Nice! Ooh, that's nasty. I love Ahogi's Cowlicks. They're such fun designs. I'm a bit biased there, if you couldn't tell. Just a tad. It's sort of like when people are like, oh yeah, they're, you know, people love like the cat girls and cat boys, and I'm like, yeah, I do. I do. It's why I like the Kimono Friends designs. I like Arc Knight's designs. Stuff like that. What kind of animal my ears are? Everyone's decided it's cat. I never actually decided it when I added it. My thought process was... I wanted animal ears. They could be fox ears or cat ears, but everyone thinks cat's better, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. Also, it's funnier to say because, you know, Yan binary. Can't really do that with a fox. I was debating between fox or cat. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this didn't do anything, but we did get a spirit, so who's to say? I think we just fly somewhere. No, we don't need Lower Pool. We don't need Normoon. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. We can get wings for this place and then explore and see if there was something here. That's not the place for wings. SDN. I feel like I'm missing, like, wasn't there an NPC that was like, hey, water jewel. I was protecting it. Oh! I'm an idiot. I think I know where I'm going. I think, right? Yeah. God, I love looking at these towns and going like, this is a wild town to live in, and I would be... It's something that I think about, of just like, I think it'd be really freaking cool to live in a town that's sort of like this. You know, like, weird bridges and connections, but also just like, town center is just like over here with a really cool like view of like a waterfall, and just like living in like a high elevated place. Like, obviously there's problems with it, but I think about that. It seems pretty neat. Maybe like an idea of like, oh cool, this would be cool for like a week. You ever have those kind of feelings where you're like, you also follow the railing? Yeah, I'd be more paranoid about that. Hi. Oh yeah, she was wanting to see that. I don't actually read comics usually. Considered kind of chaotic like that. Yeah. It seems like a neat thing, and it'd be something like these days that I have to be careful with, but... Hi. It's sort of like how whenever you look at a house and you're like, oh, this house is too wild to live in, but like it'd be cool to like be in it for a week. Because now when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, this is cool, but then also, oh, you have to like clean it and dust it and all these nooks and crannies. You're singing, so you're not helpful. Were you in the inn? Hi. Mint leaves, which you already got some. Hi. Oh, can't go in there, so... down here? Yo, lady, I got the gem, the jewel. Are you here? No? You might be in the underwater cave that... Yeah, I used to live in the middle of nowhere. where it was basically if you wanted to go, even if you thought you wanted fast food, the closest fast food place was like a 30-minute drive, and it was McDonald's. Walkable City, oh god, I wish. Day of Grief. Like, if I live closer to, like, the middle of, where I am, it'd probably be easier to walk. Hi. Okay, never mind. Walking around the city would be fine if, like, the city allowed for it in an easy way. Like, right now, if I wanted to go walk in downtown, I'd have to drive there first. But it's also not really some place that I don't think is actually, like, safe to do so, just because it's downtown, and, like, the best way to get there, actually there is a, train that runs through that I could just take from one end to there and walk if I wanted to, but it's not the most pleasant place. It's like right next to the stadium. Hello. Where do I go? We're at the edge of downtown. I think the route was almost walkable. The nearest proper grocery store was at it. Still a 20-minute walk. Yeah, I'm lucky where I am. I could walk from my apartment to the mall, and it's like a 15-minute, 20-minute walk, if that. Might be a 10-minute walk. If I had a bike, it'd be different. I need to fly somewhere. Let's fly back here. This is the first town. Maybe we don't want to be here. Yeah, we don't want to be here. We want to be on Donderon. Let's get our wings back. Maybe I talk to the king and be like, hey, I got 3. What next? I did miss a bunch of spirits. Maybe it's worth it. There are, I'm not even kidding when I say that, like, it takes, oh, it's like a, what did I just say? Like, it's probably like a 10-15 minute walk to the mall. It's also a 10-15 minute walk to Publix and Publix. There's 2 Publixes literally across the street from each other. It's weird. Like, you could literally walk to one Publix, look across the street, and there's the other Publix. It is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I've never seen that before. One of the Publixes used to be a Safeway. It was an Albertsons, and it turned into a Safeway, and then it turned into a Publix. I know what Vine you're pulling up. It's a 7-Eleven one. The one about going to 7-Eleven, it's across the street, and then they look over, and there's another 7-Eleven. I know exactly which one you're pulling up. But unfortunately, it's just a bunch of big businesses. More than anything. There's no, like, real small businesses in the area, and I wouldn't mind small businesses. Magnet Rock! Trying to see if there's any spirits I missed here. I know I kind of, like, went out of town, like, very quickly. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of ridiculous that Starbucks is kind of like that. Because now you don't really have that many, like, you know, smaller coffee shops, you know? And that's something I would like. I want smaller coffee shops. I want the smaller mom-and-pop shop stuff. Yeah, it's a little more pricier, but I feel like there's just more community there, you know? And I could go there, if I were to go there, I'd be able to go there every single day and be like, hey, what's up? Or, like, you know, once a week. Hello, this is the path to the castle. I don't know if this is where I need to go. Nah. That's why I went to the Asian market. It's a Korean-owned market, but it has like Japanese goods, Chinese goods, Japanese goods, Korean stuff. It's really good. It was really neat. I need to actually like look up recipes and like probably do some research because I want to start like drinking teas and cook some more stuff. I just got to figure out like research like, oh, what do I need for curry? What do I need for like another like maybe I want to make my own ramen, you know? I need to learn to cook more. Yeah, I'm not really big on like the corporate stuff. Again, it's been getting like before. It'd be like, okay, yeah, you know what, I could go to for like, you know, this and that. But now it's kind of like I feel guilty about like buying from like a big corporate chain just because it's sort of just like, ugh. They are very aggressive in what they do, you know. That's why I like to support indies and support small stuff. Also, I think it's just more entertaining. It's actually more engaging because, like, to put it in perspective, I went on VR chat the other night, and one of the things I remember seeing a lot of is the I kid you not, Kmart in VR chat, and it's just a replica of a Kmart in VR chat. The atmosphere made me feel like I was in a Kmart, and I went like, oh my god. Now I remember, this just feels bad. And they're super serious about it too, and they're like, yeah, we brought back the magic of like 1992, like Kmart. They have the advertisements and everything, and they go all in on it, and I'm like, some of it's obvious that it's like, you know, it's VR chat and it's just like low poly and whatnot. But the amount of just like, oh, we miss Kmart. I was just like, why would you miss Kmart? Is this an official Kmart project? Nope. Kmart's been bankrupt for years. It's just Kmart superfans. Kmart superfans. I want you to keep that in mind. And not only the Kmart superfans, they have a Discord server where you can apply to work for them. And it's all like roleplay, obviously, but I mean, I guess if you're doing it for fun, I mean, that's kind of a fun, silly thing if you kind of just are like, you know, working for it. About both of them down. Yep. Funny you should say that because it turns out, giving a menial label under a faceless corp. Yeah. There's some things about it that's kind of interesting, and that when I went in there, obviously there's like low poly stuff. So like some of the immersion you can be like, ah, it's no poly, but like some of the just products there were stuff I remember, and I'm like, oh my god, that's wild. But also just like, I've never, like when I'm in VR chat, my first reaction to something shouldn't be, oh my god, I want out of this store. Oh no. We'll play them at least. But like, yeah, I mean, there's some benefits to it. I would say is just like, you know, they're not like, oh, it's menial labor and whatnot. It's just them having fun. They're obviously playing like cat girls and weird fairy avatars and stuff, like having fun with it, and you know. But at the same time, I'm not about to be like, hey, let's go to the Walmart and VR chat and talk to, you know, and work for them. VR chat super. There's a VR chat world that I think is just like old, like not Supermarket Sweep. There's like Price is Right. I think there was a Family Feud. Not Deal or No Deal. what's the game with the whammy? That game, and there was like you could actually have like people like. It was actually like cool because there was like a back room. You could have somebody back there with cameras. Press your luck, yeah, it's like stuff like that in Jeopardy. And you can have somebody in the back room that's actually like pressing buttons to activate stuff for the stage. So you can have like a host, the contestants, you have somebody like operating like the game board, you have somebody operating like the camera views. And I'm like, this is wild, totally awesome. You just have to have the right crew for it. And you can have like an audience. I think it'd be fun to do that sometime. The VR chat that made me physically recoil. There's stuff like that in VR chat if you know where to look. But oh no, there's a whole bunch of that. Some of it is kind of there's like a McDonald's that's like popular, but like it's like McDonald's as a horror map kind of thing, which I can be like, you know what, that's fine, whatever. They're changing it, but like people are actually that is like the Kmart is literally a Kmart. It's on the one hand, I'm like, if you're having fun, that's fine, but I wouldn't want to like phrase it as like, you know, oh, I miss Kmart. Like when I went in there, I'm like, yeah, this is Kmart. I really did not like Kmart. There was also a Walmart in VR chat. It was basically trying to be the same thing. It was not done yet. It was very empty. It was soul draining. I think the thing that sold me on that one though was the ambient audio was just like the Walmart like playlist going on at like a weird distorted volume, and I'm like, you know what? That's funny. And then there was also a Sears, but the Sears one was all in on the joke, which kind of ruined the you know, it kind of ruined it a little bit. They're like, went all in on like, haha, we got cat ears and stuff, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, I guess if you, again, I'm like, not to shame people if they really like to like have fun on doing that stuff. That I just find it weird that like, you'd want to praise Kmart. I'm a weirdo. Maybe? No? I'm not a weirdo. What am I saying? Why would you want to praise Kmart? Infinite IKEA? Yeah. There's, in Teardown, there is a IKEA map that somebody made, and it is hilarious to like destroy things in it. Like, the thing that I like, it's less about it was like, it's not about like being nostalgic for like these old stores, it's more just like the mindset behind all of that, you know? There's like something comfy about seeing like the commercials or like the ads and being like, yep, I remember this. This is how it used to be. And there's some things about it that, you know, are good to remember. Some of the advertisements kind of still were effective, and there still are. I mean, the Sears AC commercial still is probably like one of the most well-known commercials, period. And it was just wild how that happened. Yeah, the presentation really is what it comes down to. There is something about the presentation that like ignites my neurons, I guess you could say, of just like, I love the graphic style. I love seeing like graphic design stuff. 84 damage, yeah. These guys aren't worth it. That's because they're super weak. I'm just looking for spirits right now. I wasn't into anime until the 2000s. And even then, it was like the first anime I watched was oh god, what was it? Evangelion, and that was because my brother wanted to watch it and he thought it was the coolest thing ever, and he kind of like forced me to, and I didn't like it. It was very awkward. The second anime that he made me watch was a Martian successor, Nadesco, which I actually enjoyed, and I think it was really ridiculous in its plot twist. Even though it gets ridiculous, the plot twist is hilarious. I think the plot twist is something that if another series tried to pull, they'd be called out as being copying it. The Nadesco is hilarious to me. I just think that I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, unless people don't care, because it is older. It's like, what, early 2000s, maybe late 90s. But oh my god, that plot twist was like, that's awesome. You know what? I like that. That's hilarious. I haven't seen an anime that tries to basically mimic that. What does Magnet Rock do? Oh shit. Yeah, like Pokemon and stuff. The Pokemon, I remember. But it was less like, I wasn't watching that because it was anime. I was watching it because it was Pokemon. Cowboy Bebop. I remember watching a bit of Cowboy Bebop, but that was like, I didn't have access to like Adult Swim or Cartoon Network stuff for like years. So I was late to the party on any of that. It is. There's some things about Evangelion that I kind of need, but I just don't think. Inuyasha, I know, was an anime. I didn't watch it. My brother was like trying to watch it, but he could only download like one episode like a week. Because he kept trying to download it on dial-up, which you don't do. I think the first anime I sat down and watched like on my own as like, hey, I want to watch this, was Higurashi, the first Higurashi anime. And you know what? Yeah, that was cool. That was not until like after high school, I think. Like, I don't even remember like any other kind of anime. I'm not like, it's weird being, you know, who I am, and you can look at me and go like, oh, you really like anime. I don't watch that much anime, believe it or not. I'm not against it. I just never really had an opportunity to really watch it, you know? Or there's no reason for me to watch it because it doesn't interest me. Like, the only animes I want to watch these days are like, I like the comfy ones, the comedy ones. The ones I want to watch right now are like, Bocchi the Rock. Every time I see freaking the main characters, I'm just like, I love them. Precious. I want to watch Yuru Camp, which, oh my god, that I watched one episode. I think it was when, was it Crunchyroll was doing like a week of anime on Twitch, on like a Twitch channel, and they just decided, I had an episode up on there, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch the first episode and see if I like it. I'm like, yep, this is the show for me. Very comfy, very cute, very fun. And also Nadeshiko is probably one of my, like a really good character. I love characters like her. I love goofballs. Why do you think I have that as like my follow notification? Every time I see it, I like smile. It's very comfy and very cute, and just in a way that's super interesting. And it's not overbearing about it. It seems more like geared towards, oh, this is actually about camping and not about like anything else. But then now I think about like other animes that I've watched. What else did I watch? Like Nichijou? Can we talk about Nichijou and how good Nichijou is? Nichijou is amazing. Nichijou is like the best one. I think Nichijou holds strong. Azumanga, I watched a bit of that and I just never finished it, but I do want to watch it sometime. Bounced right off me. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. It is. I think it's fun. I think it's silly and pleasant. It also has like some fun jokes and there's some just moments of just pure. It felt genuinely fun. It was genuinely fun to me. It's not like groundbreaking, I would say, but like the jokes landed. The characters were a lot of fun. Freaking, some of them hit harder than others. I will always think Mio is like one of the, like, Mio is so much one of my favorite characters. I mean, I have 2 emotes that are just based off of Nichijou, so. Like, wait, do I have 2? Is it 2 or 3 now at this point? The sip emote, the blank emote, the emote. Okay, there's 3. The sad one's based off of Ikamusume. The laughter one is based off of Panty and Stocking. What else is there? The mad one is obviously Pop Team Epic, which is also really funny. I always think about Pop Team Epic jokes. Those are just like some of the best. Hell shake, hell shake. That entire bit in the anime is so fucking good. There was no way that should have been as good as it was. Like, that entire bit was incredible, incredibly powerful. Was he rated by Blu-ray? Yeah, Nichijou got really screwed over with licensing, from what I remember. Ikamusume is really good. Well, Pop Team threw in all the references just because it's just a comic was about. It was all about just like throwing in references to like nonsense. I think like I haven't seen season 2 of it, so I can't say for sure, but there was a time where the artist just flat out kept referencing New Game, the manga anime New Game, which is also I think is really good. I love New Game. And specifically the part where she goes, "We're gonna get it donezo," essentially. And he kept saying that, and like there was one comic where he just kept parodying it in like multiple strips. And at one point he even said, "I keep referencing this." They're like, Shirabaku. I watched a bit of that. I really wanted to get back into it. I just keep forgetting about it. It was very good from what I watched though. Like, I'm trying to think of some animes that I started and didn't finish watching. Oh, what was that one by Studio Trigger? The Kisniver? Was that what it's called? Inferno Cop and Space Patrol Lulico. Space Patrol Lulico was really funny up to where, like, it basically was just revealed, oh, this is now the mascot. Which I thought was really fun. Unfortunately, Studio Trigger is weird to me in that they're like very 50-50 for me. I like Gurren Lagann was good for the first half. It was absurd and nonsensical, and I loved it. Once it got to the second half, I found it very boring and kind of whatever until like the very last 2 episodes, and where I did like a really cool fight, and I was like, okay, that's cool, but I had to watch a whole bunch of stuff I didn't care about. I haven't watched Little Witch Academia at all, although that seems like something I should definitely watch. It seems very good. I mean, it put Studio Trigger on the map, so obviously Kill la Kill was a half and half for me. I can understand people not liking it. I kind of liked the first half, but then it got weird on the second half in a way that I didn't care for. It was also really aggressive. Excel Saga, I remember that. I don't think it's aged well, unfortunately. But I do remember the theme song for it. That theme song is really fucking catchy, honestly. Yeah, it probably has not aged well, though. It was definitely product of its time. when it came to Studio Trigger stuff, I do remember watching, what was it, Kisniver was one they did, which was like the weird one about like the characters are all like connected in a weird way. Super weird and creepy, something was put off by it. Yeah, it gets... I can kind of be like, yeah, whatever on the first half and be like, yeah, I can see it, but like I could kind of forget it, like push that to the side. The second half, there's no denying it's very fucking creepy. It is very fucking creepy. Which is a shame because there's some characters in there I really love. Some of the episodes were really funny. Episode 4, I want to say it was, where her suit gets taken, so she can't have any of her powers, and she has to get to school while everything is like after her. I think it's probably one of the funnier episodes, just because Mako is there, and Mako is incredibly hilarious. Like, I can find good and bad stuff or things that are kind of like that. You kind of just have to like take the good and the bad and kind of like figure out like, yeah, it's kind of creepy, so like, you know, I wouldn't say like it's up there in my favorites. It's nowhere close to that, but Mako is the character that I watched that show for. It was Mako, and I somehow really liked, what's her name? The one band, member character. Did I almost walk backwards? I walked backwards. God dang it. What was her name? Starts with an N, I feel like. I liked her a lot, for some reason. Again, it's not a show I would go back and watch. It's a shame because like the first yes, there we go, thank you. It's not a show I would go back and watch, but Mako was probably like one of my favorites. Again, Mako is a character trope that I really like, so I'm a little biased there. Again, like Kisniver was a show I kind of liked at the beginning, and then like after like episode 9, it focused on the boring ass main character, and I was like, this is no longer intriguing to me. And I know could be kind of creepy in some ways here and there, and I can understand that. It's not as bad, I don't think, but maybe. I don't know. I'm not one to talk about that stuff. I just felt like it fell flat the moment the main character became the main character. Like, it started revolving around this boring-ass main character who didn't remember anything about himself, and I'm like, well, this sucks. Everything else about it was neat. Anyway, I dropped that show hard. Oh my god, did I walk backwards again? Where's the spirit? I'm like trying to find the spirit. It's right there. Oh my god, what? Glencoe Forest? Wait. Are you meaning to tell me I have to go on the other side and go through the forest to find a different path? Oh my god. Turning the camera around. Oh. Well, this game is charming. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm actually really enjoying it. Wish it wasn't rushed out. Yeah, I feel like if it had a little more time in the oven to kind of like work on the numbers a little bit, like, you know, the grinding is a bit much. I will definitely say that much. Maybe if they just like tweaked the numbers a little bit, it would have been fine. Like actually, like really, really good. Hey, that's unique. I don't think there's another game quite like this, really. Is this area new completely that I... Okay, this might actually be where I need to go. Maybe. I don't think I've been here, because I don't remember seeing these enemies. Oh yeah, I want to watch more anime stuff. Mostly just like Bocchi the Rock. Yuru Camp. I feel like there was something else I should watch. I just don't know. Bochi makes me laugh just because Bochi herself is really funny. Show by Rock, oh my god. That I think, oh yeah, I did watch that anime. Is that's the one that's like they're all like animals and they do bands and stuff. I love that. That show is great. But I'm a little biased. Cyan is like my favorite character in there. She's the main character. But also I'm biased because, you know. I don't know anything about Watamote, other than like, I guess later on it completely changes tone in a way that's like really different. I don't know. Again, I don't really follow as much like everyone else does. There's people that watch like every anime, the entire, like, every season, and I'm like, I can't do that. I have to play games. I'm a gamer, I'm sorry. I don't have time to sit there and watch a million anime. I'll follow Touhou though. Touhou's great. Did you hear about the new Touhou game? The new Touhou game's very awesome. I love the new Touhou game. It has a character in there that is very good. Very good. What's her name? Inoko? She gets told she could be as good of a guard dog as Cerberus, and she takes that to heart to the point where she basically gives herself she gives herself bear traps on her hands to replicate their three heads. And I'm like, oh. And also she stances in this as her sprite, and it's awesome. Yeah, I can see nostalgia playing a role in people liking some of these things. I watched all of Madoka, I remember that. I probably would be like, yeah, watch other shows, but Madoka's fine. I think Madoka was actually pretty good. I wouldn't consider it like the top thing ever, but it was good. I liked it. Avalanche. My favorite character is Sayaka though, so take that for what you will. There's like a million Madoka stuff. That seems pretty cool. Is that like a close range? Yeah, oh wow! Whoa, it's multi-hit! Huge, okay. Yeah, Madoka was fun to watch when it came out, especially, just because it was just like, a lot was going on with that. And also episode 3 kind of like got me intrigued. I think I just went this way. Did I get turned around? I got turned around. The fact that it's multi-hit is big. Hello. We're talking about anime while I basically trying to figure out where to go and also collect spirits that I haven't found yet. Oh, is that it? Is it about the, when you're in the battle and you finish the battle, you end up going back to the direction you were at? Wasn't very weak because it was a tsunami. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember people complaining. Is this a dead end? Or am I supposed to go that way? I feel like that's not the way to go. Was this a dead end? Was this just a way to get spirits? I feel like... Avalanche! Battle 1. Oh, a house. I haven't been here yet. Okay. I was like really confused. Should I still be going for, rock or earth? Water jewel. Oh, okay. Thanks. I love how there's like a bunch of rooms that are empty. I wonder if it's just because they had plans to do something with them and they just never did. Because of time constraints or rush or whatever. So I guess I just keep going this way. North. That's such a good spell. I can just ignore fights because of this. I see you. Should I be worried? Should I still go with Earth? Before I upgrade anything, should I just keep going Earth and just go all the way with that? Or should I start, like, doing something else? Because Avalanche is good, but I don't know how long it's going to be before it falls off. So one more really good Earth spell. Okay, we'll go with Earth. Wow. What do we got? Confusion? Most spells scale based on the number of levels in that element. Ah, so now Earth is going to be really strong. If it hit. Oops. Nice. Nice! Love to see it. We're at 212 HP. Jeez. What is our defense at? 68? Agility's going up. That's good. How's our experience? Yeah, it's taking forever to level that up. Wow, okay. Bonk. I'm enjoying my time with this game. Going good. I gotta have to hit the enemies. Yeah, now that I have something going, it's better than it was. Sort of like how, I'm right now playing No Man's Sky some more. I know I've said this before. I've gotten to the point where like I could craft a bunch of like the really expensive trading items. So I'm now in the process of like building that up. It's actually kind of a lot of fun in a weird way. But you have to gather like all the resources and stuff. But that's fine. I like exploring, so it makes it better. You gotta hit the enemy, Brian. Unfortunately, healing means that my MP is not gonna build up as fast as it has been. Do I follow the arrow? Or do I go this way? There is nothing over here, not even a spirit. Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow as well for streaming in terms of the NES game stuff. That was a weird way of saying it. I'm excited to stream the NES games because I don't really have that much experience in the NES library, so I'm not sure what to play. I mean, obviously I'm gonna be probably subjected to like the bad stuff, but I also hope some people were like, here, have a good chill game. Wow. Game recommendation stream, yep. I'm gonna have a way where you can basically suggest games, and I'll play them for like 5 minutes minimum, depending on situation. or the game itself. Like, obviously, if you choose an RPG, I'm gonna be like, you probably want to rethink that. I might have to limit it. I might be like, hey, don't touch RPGs because I'm not gonna be able to have time to sink my teeth into it. I'll have, like, Piano Point redeem stuff for that and whatnot. That's not to say I don't want bad games. I do want bad games. I just don't want to be subjected to nothing but bad games, you know? I want the hidden gems or like something weird, and obviously I'm probably going to be playing Gimmick, which, yeah. I might also like say no Castlevania because I'm going to wait for October for that. Dot is doing her, I think, Castlevania thing again this year. And I want to participate in that and learn Castlevania throughout the month for that. Because I tried Castlevania 1 last year. I had a bad time. I could not make it work. I also crashed the game, so that, you know, it crashed the game to where, like, it reset itself at, like, the final stage or something. I was so mad. It was right before death, actually, I remember. Like, it was that one night you get before death, and whoops, game reset. And I was like, what? And I was so upset, because I'm like, I was right there. I was right there. Yep, that's what it was. I bet you it was whatever that is. I was so upset. I'm like, oh no. And I didn't do Castlevania 2 because that one's confusing. That seems fun to try though once. Castlevania 3 I haven't touched. I did a little bit of Dracula X. I did a little bit of Rondo of Ruin or whatever the Bloodlines. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one on the Genesis. That one's cool. I wanted to actually learn that one. I did Symphony of the Night, but that doesn't count for Dot's challenge because it is different. It's just not the platformer ones. Which I completely understand because those games are a lot longer and more challenging and like all about figuring out where to go. Whereas the Castlevania ones are all about, the other ones are about execution more than anything, which I'm excited, which I want to learn. I want to learn that stuff. Dot can just beat Castlevania like it's nothing, and I kind of want to get to that point. Castlevania is neat. Is Castlevania 64 kind of the platformer type? Not for her challenge thing. I think it's like Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Bloodlines, Rondo of Ruin, Draculax if you wanted to actually play that one. And I think there's like Castlevania 4, Rondo of Blood? Yeah, Rondo of Blood. Not Rondo of Ruin. Why did I say Rondo of Ruin? I'm thinking of probably like a GBA game or something, DS game. But anything that's like the Metroidvania, or yeah, she hated Dracula X. I know she hates it, but I don't think it was like disqualified from her challenge. What is is this? Was that it? Did I miss something in here? Oh yeah, it's Game Boy Castlevania, that's right. Right. She allows that. That'll be in October. October, I want to do more horror games and the horror games and Castlevania. I might do. Oh, there we go. I was thinking like maybe it's either starting like Parasite Eve or something that month as well. Resident Evil. I've never done Resident Evil, by the way. Did the OG or remake for first Resident Evil game? I'm not sure yet. Maybe not the remake. I'll probably go for there's nothing down there. I'm not sure yet. Again, it's in October. In October, I also have to plan my my birthday stuff, because I want to do a marathon on my birthday. Like I did last year, except this time it's on a Friday, so I could be able to get away with more. Last year was on a Thursday, which is kind of a weird time slot, but this year it's on a Friday. Yeah, Parasite Eve is something that always interested me. It's like a, what was it, like RPG horror game? And I'm like, you know what? That actually is interesting to me more than anything. Oh, okay, went backwards. But I can't think of like other horror. There's stuff on Steam that I could probably like load up. Hold on. Sorry. Like, I don't think I've ever finished Amnesia, for instance. Do I want to play Amnesia in the month of October? Probably not. We'll see how September goes. I might have a goal of, like, playing specific horror games and, like, a community vote, and just have, like, recommendations to add to the vote. And go from there. There's some games I will flat out just ban, though, if they get suggested. But I'm not going to talk about that here. I kind of want to go for like one of the earlier ones, because I feel like those would be the kind of ones I would be more into. Resident Evil 4 also seems like something I would be into, so I'll think about that. I have to finish Outer Wilds before I even touch the DLC. I never finished Outer Wilds. I played it on stream ages ago, and I just never got around to finishing it. So I don't want to play it on stream again, because like the magic is gone. Like the twist that happens already happened, so it's kind of just like, well, I can't stream it and fake the amusement. Sorry. Nice. I don't even own it though yet, so I can't really do that. Eventually. Pretty bad stream game. It can be fun, as long as you know the chat's not spoiling it. And this was before I had like a lot of people really watching me, like I do now. This is when I probably had like less than 10 people watching, so my chat was very dead basically for like the entire time. So that helped out. It's probably when I had less than 5, honestly. Where was I here before? No, because this is different. I remember there being 2 a bridge to the left immediately rather than like this. It wasn't curved. There's a few games that I think about that are about stream games. Anything that's later like visual novel-y, like Ace Attorney, I'm definitely not doing on stream. As much as I would probably enjoy Ace Attorney, I definitely want to do the Great Ace Attorney specifically. Yeah. That would not be good, because I could like not pay attention to details, and someone in chat's gonna go, "You gotta do this," or a Ghost Trick, a game that every time I see somebody's like, "I'm raiding over, they're doing Ghost Trick," I'm like, "Oh, close the window, I don't want to know about it." I gotta get to Ghost Trick eventually. Hate when it only does one hit. I hear it's very good, but it is also one of those games where nobody even tells you, like, oh, I can't tell you anything about it other than just play it. And it's kind of like one of those cases of just like, I guess it might be story focused, like super story focused, and the plot twist is like changes the context of the entire game. So I could probably see if that's the case. But that's how I feel about Omori. If you figure out what the plot twist of Omori is, like, before you even get into it, then it ruins the entire experience. Luckily, not many people that I know have played... The ones that have played it obviously know it, because they've played the game. But luckily, not many people I talk to that know of the game are like, yeah, I know what happens here. They don't know anything. Omori's great. Omori's been my... If I made a top 100, it'd be my number 2 spot. Omori is awesome. I love that game. It's right behind One Shot. One Shot's my favorite game. Like, it was basically a game that made me cry. It was the first game to actually make me cry at the story. Which was a rare thing for me. It made me super emotional in a way that other games really didn't do. And not to say I'm like a heartless piece of shit that doesn't cry at things, but like, I never felt emotions like I did with the first time I played One Shot. And I think about the ending of that game and I still cry. What do you mean the points are totally not many sons? They told, yeah, they are, yeah, and yeah. I forgot. I was actually thinking about changing them to be more on theme with my VTuber that isn't just referencing One Shot there, but I feel like I'm too attached to them. I have the Nico plush. It's great. I remember one time, I went to a convention near here, and Night Margin was there with her booth, and I was like, oh my god, I just stared at the booth, and I'm like, what do I want to get? It was like One Shot, it was One Shot merch before Fangamer. And I have a lanyard, some button pins, and I want to say there was like something else I bought One Shot related there. It was awesome. A magnitude hand in the sun, hold security. Yep, it's awesome. Yeah. One Shot's an important game to me. Omori's my number 2. I can't think about what would be my number 3. I'd have to do like the sorter and be like, okay, I have to like sort everything out and figure it out. And I have to add things to it. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk has to be added to it now. Because that's going to be up there somewhere. I feel like that nails exactly what I wanted out of like indie games that are like obviously inspired by a previous game while still doing its own thing. There's a certain vibe to it. But I'm thinking about doing the top 100. I'm like, oh god, do I even have 100 games to put on that list? Do I want to put TF2 on that list, despite the fact that I haven't played it in years and have no desire to do so anymore? I can't really say why why it would be on my top 100. I don't think I've played that many. I mean, I've played 100 games. I just don't think I've played enough to where I'm like, justify putting something on like it's good enough for that kind of list. Quest 64 could be on there, though, because this is actually pretty fun. Mega Man Legends can now be on there. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6. 7 has been on there. I've been here! Oh, did I just do this whole thing again anyway? Well, we can grab some spirits while we're here. Yeah, I think that's probably why I would put that on my list. Because when I first played TF2, there was a time where I would only join specific servers, and it would basically be a hangout spot. It wasn't a game that I just got on to just play TF2, and that was it. It was a game where I got on to play TF2 and chill with some friends. And the community server was just like, we would get on and be talking about like, hey, what games have you been playing recently? Hey, what have you been up to? Hey, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, Spirit Armor 2? But like, if I think about TF2 after Overwatch is where I would say that's where it tanked. Unfortunately, because they added in the quick match system and it removed like a whole bunch of the you know, community aspect of it. It was now just a game you play to play rather than just hang out with your friends. Like, I could think about the times where I would get on and there'd be like specific people on. I'd be like, okay, this person's playing Pyro, this person's playing Sniper. I know what I have to avoid, what's going to happen. But we would just be in the voice chat, all chatting anyway, and talking about like, what games did you play today? What games did you buy? Hey, did you see this game that just came out on Steam? Hey, this game's on sale. Do you guys want to play this sometime? It'd be that kind of stuff. Yeah, I feel like it could be like that with MMOs. Final Fantasy XIV would probably be fine with that too. Final Fantasy XIV, you can make friends on there too. I think about there's a video. Oh god, I feel like I forget the name of it, but it compared like it was like TF2 versus Overwatch, and the main thing that was said at the end stuck with me, and it makes sense to me. And I'm sure like you could probably disagree, but I think I agree with it. Like, you play Overwatch with your friends, but you play TF2 to make friends. Because Overwatch was always constantly about, like, you get into a match with some random people, you do the match, and then after, like, maybe 2 matches, oops, it's time to swap out. Anyway. Bye. You weren't there to really, like, meet new people. You were there to just play the game. And it was just kind of like you toss people to decide at that point. And TF2 followed that way too close with the quick match stuff. Nice. Every time I see 69. Nice, 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 nice. I can't think of any multiplayer games that really I attached myself to other than TF2. Like Dota 2 I got into, but it was less I didn't have anybody to hang out with on that. It was just mostly I just like playing the game. But then the community got really bad and toxic and I left because I got mad at games. There's one thing I've learned playing games. Getting mad at video games is not worth your time. I completely backtracked. That was just another entrance to that area? What? Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm saving because I got some spirits at the very least. Overwatch never made me mad. It was just... After a while, I kind of just stopped caring. Didn't help that some of the characters that they nerfed or whatever kind of ruined the fun for me. Like, when I first played it, I was big into Roadhog. I played a few games of Dota 2 with community already, but never been able to random pick up the matches. Yeah, at a certain point I got tired of the game as well. Okay, so we just went through that for no reason. Where the fuck do I go? I went in a circle. Where do I go? Do I go to Windward Forest? Is there like another path there? Never won God play a game. I've gotten multiple, but it was in ridiculous ways. Roadhog was one of my favorite characters to play, just because I could hook people. Hello! But I stopped playing Overwatch, like, after a year. It always tempted me with its freaking loot box nonsense, and I hated it. Hello. Okay, I was wondering why that sound was really loud. Where do I go from here? Because nothing really told me where to go other than, like... Do I go back to the ship? I'm not asking, because I really don't know. I'm actually, like, genuinely lost. You can look at Brian for a little bit. Okay, cool. Thank you. I figured it, because like, there's nothing else I can really do. So they have to take me somewhere new. Anyway, we're just gonna win Cutter and... dead. And thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Luckily you came in at the right time for the stream as well, because we just did a whole bunch of grinding and now I kind of did get lost for a little bit, but... Oh, I see a spirit. We're going for it. I'm not upset that I had to do grinding. It's... I just don't like wasting people's time, honestly. Weakness level 2, that's cool. I mean... I get lost pretty easily. I mean, that's happened in Bomber Cyberpunk, where I was like, oh, there's a pathway up there, I don't know where to go for it, and then it turned out it was just like a platform that you just go to the right a little bit, and there it is, and you can just climb up. Avalanche is pretty good. And that's not necessarily about getting lost. More like, oh, I know where to go, but I have to grind to even finish it. Is really where it's like, I don't want to waste people's time with that. Getting lost, on the other hand, is a journey. Because then you can figure out, like, oh yeah, I know where to go. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as you would think. Hi. New area! We're here! Alright, cool, we're in a spot. Let's go. Hello. One of the things I need to do for improving streaming, for sure, is trying to think of the games to play this week was kind of hard for me because I'm like, what do I play? Whereas other people, they're just like, oh, time to play this one game or another. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's like... Yeah, I know. I mean, that's just part of the streaming thing, right? Like, if you're gonna be playing some of these older games where there's a lot of, like, grinding and whatnot, it's just inevitable. That's why I'm scared to play a Disgaea game on stream. That game is all about grinding. Fishman! Now the enemies are hurting too. Well, this enemy has a lot of health. Honey bread. Eh, one enemy is not worth it. Actually, where are we at? Oh, we're almost ready for a level up. I want to find more spirits. I'm getting rid of this Cry Shell ASAP. This thing takes forever to walk. And the attack animation's so long. And I'm frozen, so I have to actually avalanche him. Oh my god. I'm beginning to think healing level 2 might start falling off here in a second. Yeah, they're really small hitboxes. I'm looking for spirits to level up my elements. I just keep going with Earth until a certain spell. I'm sure once I know the spell, someone will say what it is and be like, yep, you're good here, you can stop. But it's probably like really good to just keep leveling that up because it's powerful. Unless I should probably start thinking about water eventually to get an extra heal. Like heal level 3 would probably be like super good. No healing, would there even be a heal level 3 actually? Now that I think about it, why would there be a heal level 3? Because it gets you down, and then left, and then there's nothing. So that's the max you can do for healing. Okay. So there is no more heal. Too many enemies on screen. Oh no. Push this enemy out of the way. Move. Oh my god, the game does not like this many enemies on screen. Almost nice. Nice! Nice! Double nice! Well, if I level up water, my healing would get improved a bit, right? So I guess if I max out Earth, I just go straight for water and just level up healing and I'm set. Oh, it's the same fight. God dang it. Nice, nice, nice. There's a lot of nice going on. Now we have to wait for this crow. This game's a delight. How many more streams would it take for me to finish this, by the way? Do you think I could finish this in this stream, or do I have to, like, basically play for, like, a few more hours to conquer it? Probably one more stream? Okay. I figured that was the case. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These might be deadly. You missed. Oh, they're not scary at all. Oh, that was easy. They're easier than the turtles. Oh, these guys again? Yeah, I can just run from them. I've seen them already. Where are my defense stats? 71! Hell yeah. Worm! Bugs! They're caterpillars. I've said like the wrong thing 3 times in a row. Oh my god, I have to wait for it to crawl. I have to wait for it to crawl. Incredible. Nice! Nice! I need to set up a 69 alert. I think I have an idea for it. I just gotta set it all up. I don't know if I should save it for my like entire like live 2D debut or like get it in as soon as possible. I feel like if I do it as soon as possible, it'd probably be funnier. But I do want to update all my alerts. It's been a long time coming. I need to update my gift sub alert to not be entirely as loud as it is and stuff. Cool items in here, you say? You mean like these? You mean like these? Fuck the rich. I don't think there's anything in here, but we'll take a look. Look at all the stuff I got. There's a TV boomer knowledge. Oh my god, it's been that long since we've been on Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, there's a lot here. If advertisements bother you, the only way to dodge it is like you have to get like a sub to you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, but I think they're increasing the price next month, which sucks, but you can avoid all ads on Twitch, or you know, you can get like an ad blocker and hope it blocks, but they always change it up. Or you can just sub to a channel you like. There's a lot of interesting stuff too. Like I kind of think like Justin TV, I don't remember much about it, if I'm being quite honest. Yeah, I've used Twitch Turbo just because I got really annoyed at it, and I got tired of fighting ad blockers. Yeah, ad blockers can work. You have to like do weird scripting stuff, and then they break it again. You have to get another script, so you have to constantly be updating things. And I'm just tired of doing that, so I just do Twitch Turbo. I think it's going up to like 15 bucks a month or something, which I hate it, but at the same time, it gets rid of ads, and also it still gives the ad money to the streamer, so it's not like I'm blocking the ads entirely. Is this girl hitting on me? Okay. I'm not streaming, not being on here. Oh, okay, okay. I don't think it's actually streaming on here is about as easy as it can get. YouTube is much worse in regards to streaming. YouTube, you're required to like make a URL first to announce you're going live, schedule it when you're going live, and then oh wait, already been in here? Oh god. Got turned around. Okay, I was just in here. Yeah, YouTube streaming is not for me. I really don't like it. And if you like happen to disconnect, you have to make a new URL and then link everybody that URL to view the stream instead of just going live again and fixing it. YouTube I've done has been worse than just doing a video. Yeah, it is. It's a nightmare. Because if you want to decide, oh, I'm just gonna stream today, you have to like go in there, create the stream, do all of that, title it, schedule it, and then you have to like go live, and then you have to go on Twitch or on YouTube, hit the go live button for that stream, and then you can stream on there. But if the URL goes down, you have to create a new URL, go live again, hit go live on YouTube. It's so complicated. Whereas on Twitch, it's just sort of like you get your stream key, hit start stream in OBS, you're live. Obviously, there's more intricate stuff like setting your titles, your tags, all that stuff, but like all that comes with like, that'll come with the experience, but hi. Phantom City. Every house is 2 stories. Red Wings. This is bread. Will I be given bread? When is the bar? Ah. Here's drink. Hello. We're out of root beer. Oh, I want root beer. No root beer, no bread? Well, fuck you. Bye. What kind of an establishment is this? What kind of a bit am I doing? Like, do you ever just like start a bit and you're like, oh, this isn't funny. Why are you talking? Oh. That's me. Rock shower? Is that good? That's probably a forest. Let's go say hi to the castle if they'll let me in. Root beer is good. I don't drink it often, but every time I do get the urge to drink root beer, I'm like, this is the best thing I've had all day. Like, I could just go out and buy, like, a 12-pack if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I like having it rarely. Root beer is good. It's just one of those things where I would, like, think about it. I'm like, I'm not... If you use rock shower in that one large room in the cave, will crash the game. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have to worry about that then. Oh, wow, there's just... Magic barrier! Ooh, that sounds good. I think root beer is like really good though. I drink too much soda as it is, but root beer is something I could probably like drink pretty well. I'm very, again, I don't drink it often just because I think it's something that's good and I don't want to ruin it. Like right now, I drink a lot of Mountain Dew. I just get Mountain Dew from Costco. I've been really good about drinking it. I drink like 1 can, maybe 2 a day instead of like where I was doing 4 or 5. Oh, my teeth are bad. I would go fix them, but I know what the solution is and I don't like it. My teeth are in such a bad shape because growing up I was definitely one of those like kids that was like, I don't want to brush my teeth, and now I'm paying the price. But soda I've been trying to cut back on just because that's too much caffeine, I think. Yeah, I mean, I turn 35 soon, so yeah. The way to fix my teeth is going to be basically, I know it's the nuclear solution of just take them all out, please, thank you. And I really can't just do that. The 4 per week, that's good. I used to drink like 4 or 5 a day. I'm surprised I didn't gain weight from it. It was bad. Now I'm drinking like 2 max, maybe 3 on a day if I'm like awake for longer, but that's it. Usually I'll like grab 1 for lunch. But now I've been getting used to drinking a lot more water. Like right now I have this is my 2nd bottle of water for the day. I need to get like I think I need to get like a water jug with the water filter so I can just use sink water and, you know, instead of having to buy bottled water. I'm Brian. I'm Brian. Hello. Caffeine is a must. Yeah, I've just gotten so used to drinking soda, and it's not great. But I kind of stopped. I've been slowing down recently, so I think that's the plus. I'm just lucky right now that I'm like also not, you know, having to worry about like weight issues. I think I've been the same weight since like high school. I mean, it doesn't really affect me much. I never lived dependent on it. I don't think I'm dependent on caffeine. I just think the taste is what I need for drinking. Like, I need something with flavor, and I just need to figure out something that works in that regard. Juices kind of work. I don't want something sugary though as well. It's just like a whole bunch of things. 240, but I'm 6'7". Jeez, you're taller than me, that's for sure. What am I? 5 foot 10 inches tall. 5'10", and 5'10". Last I checked, 125 pounds. Oh. And most people are looking at me and they're like, oh wow, you keep your weight on. I'm like, I am the most unhealthy person. Please don't be me. I eat junk food, I drink too much soda, I don't do much exercise outside of playing Dance Dance Revolution, which I haven't done in forever. Please don't be me. And I think most of my weight, I'm not even kidding, I keep saying this, but like it is true, most of my weight is actually in my thighs. Probably from playing Dance Dance Revolution so much. I played doubles, so that was a good way of just like playing. Barely 5'5", gee. I kinda wish I was shorter, but eh. Not much you can really do about that, right? But it doesn't really affect me. I don't really think about my height too much. I'm kind of like, I think I'm kind of average, honestly. When on planes. For me, I'm just skinny and tall-ish. Not super tall, but like tall-ish. Oh, there's a sphere in here. Rock shower. Okay, we haven't learned any new skills yet. Alright, we gotta go to the forest. I haven't been on a plane in a while. I don't mind planes. The first time I went on a plane was one year. I think I was going to MagFest. It was in like probably early 2010. Oh, was it 2010? It could have been 2010, 2009. I forget. It was the 1 year MagFest. Like, it was the first year MagFest advertised John St. John going to MagFest. I remember that time. What about basketball everywhere? Ugh. Yeah, I can see that being annoying. Oregon Tower, so I need to go south. I've been on a plane in probably 30 years, barely remember it. Oh yeah, it's planes are... We're out of here. I don't have a problem with planes. It's just... a lot of it is just like an experience for me. As long as I don't have to rush, I'm fine. There's a spirit there. Wait. No, this is a wall. When was the last time I was on a plane? Oh yeah, it was not that long. Hi, Impoli. Because we are journeying. We got 3 jewels, so we're on our 4th jewel, and then we're close to the end game. But I don't know if I'm gonna beat it tonight. We do have some spells. We got Avalanche, which is like super overpowered so far. Oh my god, 150! Holy shit! Okay, you know what? Let's check the look at Rock Shower. It missed. Whiskey. We are hitting for a lot of damage too. Holy cow. Thank you for the free sub. Appreciate it.
Mooney.
Mooney. Oh, the way that was said is great. Mooney. How far into this game is this? This is, I would say probably about 3/4 of the way in, because we got 4 jewels, so, we're pretty deep in there. I mean, when I started this stream, my earth magic was at like level 10, my water magic was at level like was like maybe 20. So you could tell we kind of just did a lot. And we got some good spells. Like this one that does a multi-hit. That does multi-hit and a lot of damage. It's really good. And now we gotta wait for a Caliper to move. The frame rate tanks if there's more than 2 enemies. Depending on the enemy. I think it's more than 3 enemies. If there's more than 3 enemies, the frame rate just... destroyed. This is emulator. I don't have hardware stuff for that. I could stream hardware if I wanted to, depending on what it is. Like Switch I could do, but I don't have ways to do like N64 and stuff. I'm not too much of a stickler for hardware emulation. I could not tell the difference, so it's probably not worth it for me. It's interesting to hear about it from people who are into it. I love hearing about them talk about it and all the intricacies. Just not for me. Yeah, it is a pain. There's also there's ways around it. Like you can stream like you can get like a Mister, which basically is hardware emulation, but it's like its own device and emulates the hardware, and it's all its own thing. I'm not quite sure how to really explain it. I hear other people that have it, and I'm like, okay, that seems neat to have, but I don't think I could tell the difference. It'd be good to just have games there for, I'm almost maxed out on this. Instead of having it on my PC, just have it on a Mister and just play it from there. That'd be cool. Now's a good time to switch to another element. Should I be worried about water? Do level up does healing get better if I level that up? Or should I just go for another element? I'm not sure exactly. I haven't seen any benefits healing skills based on your water level. Okay, so should I just worry about heal, or should I just actually like think about? Okay. Yeah, these guys are gonna be weak to water. I did not mean to heal, but that's fine. Oh, we are about to die. This ain't good. Yeah, N64 is still, it has a lot of issues with, wait, can I just heal right here? Yeah, N64 has issues. I know that because I just did Donkey Kong 64 and stuff, and yeah, there's some like weird issues with it all. Got the most important stuff? Okay. So I gotta think about using healing, which does require MP to use, or I could think about the fact that I have like 1,000,000 bread and healing potions right now. Yeah. I'm not too concerned about like texture stuff and whatnot. Like if it doesn't affect the gameplay, I'm fine. I just have an issue where like I stopped doing a whole bunch of like emulation stuff for a while. So like I never got like emulators. Like I don't know what emulators were like the big deal with everybody, and so I always just use BizHawk because that's what I was given for Arcade Pit when I was on there from Smite. So I don't, like, I'm probably going to use BizHawk for NES simulation tomorrow, but I probably should think about getting a dedicated NES simulator. Just to make it easier on that front. Because BizHawk works, it's just that it's not made for more normal play, it's mostly made for task run stuff. And I'm not a task runner, so... And one of its main benefits is really that it allows you to just play multiple systems. So if you're someone that switches games a lot, yeah, you can just switch between one game to the next without having to worry too much about, you know, switching emulators and programs. Oops. We don't need to worry about fire right now. Because fire, this is a fire dungeon. They're gonna be resistant to fire. But also keep in mind, I'm like a strange instance in a lot of this, in that there's things I don't know that other people do and all that stuff. So I'm just a weirdo that plays a lot of strange stuff. Not that that's a bad thing. Oh my god. These aren't as annoying as, Can I not hit him? Oh my god. Got him. I don't think the rock hit the ground, so it was waiting for the rock to, like, disappear. Although we are chewing through MP very quickly. I have not seen a McDonald's out in ages. Actually, I haven't been to McDonald's in ages either. When it comes to fast food, I don't like McDonald's. A McDonald's breakfast is fine, but I don't have ever opportunity to go to one for breakfast. I just don't care for McDonald's. Burger King I was fine with for a while, but I stopped going there. There also was a Burger King down the road, but that got torn down, so there's no more Burger King near me. Both avalanches missed the one Termite in front of me. Well. Good for them realizing, oh yeah, they're parroting that. Well, we can use that for our marketing. I don't care for marketing. I know marketing is important for certain things. I don't like marketing. It's that rock kept going. Wendy's, I can eat Wendy's. Usually I'll just get like their spicy chicken sandwich or just their spicy chicken nuggets, and that's about it. I can't do anything else at Wendy's. Frosties are also good there, but took too many marketing classes in college and I went for it pro. It just seems too much for me, and I guess I'm just too nice and I don't want to like do things against people like that and manipulate them. But I get why, but at the same time, there's something about it I don't like. I love spicy food. I want more spicy food. But like actual spicy food that's flavorful. Like curry is very good when it's spicy. Ooh, I had curry more recent, like a few years ago, first time, and I'm like, oh my god, why have I not eaten this before? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm bad at marketing myself. Look at me right now. I'm just like, hi, I'm here. And I'm bad at talking about social media. I've actually been really good. I've been data collection. Yeah, I think the data collection is really what does it for me. I'm trying to sell my own game that I yell at all my friends looking all the time. Yeah, I've been really bad about talking on Twitter and stuff. My favorite spicy food is unseasoned chicken breast boiled for 30 minutes. Oh, that's good. Marketing is mostly sales, but the other sales for the sales. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You kind of like get that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's a. I was confused there for a second. The data collection, I think, is too much. I think, yeah. It's why I'm more careful about what I post online. But when it comes to like when it comes to me like talking outside of here on stream, I have to do it more because I don't want to be just seen as like the person that streams online and that's the only thing you know me for. I want to be able to be like, you know, I'm talking here, I'm talking there, I'm on Discord talking about the cool stuff here that's not me streaming. Or, you know, I'm talking about what food I have, what stuff I want to cook, that kind of stuff. And I feel like that's just an obstacle I have to get over. I hate spamming people's timelines. I just think about advertising. I'm like, I just could not wrap my head around it. And then I hear from like, my last job, I think paid more in advertising than they did paid for. I have not tried Magic Berry. I should probably try that. My last job, like, I would hear about how, oh, we paid for marketing this month. We paid for this. We put $10,000 into marketing for this week only. And I'm like, that's more than you pay me in like 3 months. Marketing in terms of informing people about a thing you do, and actual marketing in terms of businessy pushing yourself, your product with others. Yeah. I think I need to get over the notion that they're both the same. Because I guess I could say like this is like my job for now. It is my only source of income at the moment, so yeah, I can treat this like a job, but I don't want to treat it as like a business. It's just me having a good time entertaining people. And also trying to do some cool things that kind of make people who are like, hey, we want to support this. And that's kind of cool. And that's why I like all the streamers that I watch. Wait, hold on. Magic Berry, where is that? I can understand feeling covered about even the first thing I mentioned, but I argued in the vast majority of the case that's not what people take issue with. Yeah. Hey, this is busted. Yeah, that's why I always feel guilty about going to like other Discord servers of other streamers or whatnot, and they have a channel that's just like, oh, promote yourself. I feel bad about doing that. I feel bad about doing that, you know? Because they're doing the same thing I'm doing. They're trying to stream for like, you know, an audience that, stuff like that. So I try to make sure I'm actually, like, if I'm going to post links somewhere, I want to make sure that I'm actually streaming in there. You know? Or, like, I'm actually participating in their chat, I'm watching all their discussions and whatnot. You want channels spamming so much that also means they're upset about other channels posting? Probably, yeah. I don't really do that. I try to be self-conscious about like, oh yeah, this streamer is live. I'm not about to promote my stream in there. Unless I'm doing something like completely unique and different that they're not doing, that other people might be more interested in, or... Not to say like take them away from their audience. I don't want to ever say that. I think that's rude to say that about like people I treat as my friends, you know? Hi, Chris. Requested. This is specific that you bring it up your stream. I don't think there's a reason to feel bad about doing the exact same thing. Yeah, I guess. Thank you for gifting out something, Chris. Yeah, I get it, but I need to change that sound. That sound is really loud. It's so annoying for like 1 gift sub. I need to change that to like 5 or something, or at least 2, and then change. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I do appreciate it though. Yeah, self-promotion stuff. Again, for me, it's just me being paranoid and self-conscious more than anything. It's not because it's not that I actually think it's terrible. There are times where it can be, where like, you know, and then that's mostly aiming to point out there might be a feel bad is the word. Yeah, I'm just I actually have like problems with paranoia, in ways that are not great. So it's not necessarily trust issues. It's other things, but I won't get too far into that. Can I climb up here from there? No. Hang on a second. Is there anything else in here? I don't see another spirit. Yeah, it's not that I hate it's again yeah, paranoid, disappointed, anxiety, just about different things that can relate on a big level. Yeah, that's I think that's exactly how I am. Like, it's flat out that is, because like before I do this boss, I'm gonna use the bathroom, but that is exactly how I am, because like I mean when I'm talking about like paranoia, like when I was like at my last jobs, like I always thought that I screwed up in a way, and if I did, I'm like, oh my god, I'm about to be fired, oh my god, I'm about to lose all my income, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and I would like shut down, like bad, like that's how bad it gets. So like that's part of it. So before we continue, I'm gonna go take a restroom break, and then we're gonna go do this boss and see where we're at and see how much I've got left and go from there. But I'll be right back. I almost accidentally hit stop stream. That would not have been good. Hi! Capitalism induces anxiety, yeah. Recall going to psychologist first time in 2015 being like, wonder if someone's listening behind the door if I say something personal, and psychologist being like, wow, that's pretty serious, it got better. But yeah, I feel like that sometimes. It's not necessarily like that. It's more like, sometimes I'll see something, and it'll be like the most tiny thing. It'll be like a very tiny thing, and I immediately go to worst case scenario. It's not even like, oh, I left the oven on at home. Oh my god, the house is gonna burn down. Like, that's kind of like a genuine fear of people, and I can completely understand that. This is sort of just like, I see something on the side happening, and I immediately go like, oh, they hate me. They don't want me to do anything. They do this kind of stuff, and I like shut down of like bad. I know how to deal with it now. At least. And mostly it just involves me like, okay, I just need to go to bed, wake up, I'll be fine. And it's usually and it always ends up not being as bad. It never ends up being that bad, you know? And yeah. This is a long ass dungeon. It's not bad. We can do this. We got Brett. Oh my god, why are there holes in the floor? Hello. All right, let's we're gonna go straight up to you because guess what we have? We have Magic Barrier. That didn't do anything. You know what we can do? Power stuff. Yeah, it does. It is not great. Oh, we need to have Magic Barrier. Okay, well, we're not taking that much damage. What the fuck? Yeah, when I was working jobs, I would always think worst case scenario of just like, oh, I messed up. Well, I'm fired. And it would just be, again, it'd be just my paranoia come into play. I feel like I need to like get it checked up or something. I'm not sure exactly how to get around it. Really? If there's even a real good method to do so, but sometimes you just have to learn to live with it in a way that's like good, not negative. But again, I have never really done anything in regards to like mental health stuff. So I don't ever want to say things in regards to like, oh, you know, I have like, I don't ever like saying like I have ADHD or anything like that. I probably do, but I don't like saying it because I've never gotten like diagnosed. Ooh. Probably take these turns to heal up. Hey, Magic Barrier's busted. This is so fucking wild. Therapy such a ton. Yeah, I feel like it's something I want to think about doing. I wanted to do it while I was working my last job, just to kind of like see if there was something I could do to kind of change my mood. But I never got around to it because I ended up getting, you know, absorbed into the job and worked literally overtime every single week for 3 years. So, well, 2 years, mostly 3 years actually. Oh my god, I just realized how terrible that is. That was not even forced overtime. Well, actually, it was forced overtime. That didn't help at all. Thank you for coming by, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was forced overtime on top of, well, okay, that's over. Forced overtime, and then, my boss, before I ended up, like, so I started work, I was told I was doing such a good job. My first month there, I was working 6 days a week. They told me I was doing such a good job, I could be like a manager, basically, or assistant manager, whatever. And so they told me to just come in early or whatever. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll get like, it's like 2 hours extra overtime every single week, which is like, whatever. The job was like literally right around the corner. And, a year went by, we moved locations, and then they promoted somebody else to manager before me, who was hired after me. But they didn't tell me that. Did you at least get paid for the overtime? Oh yeah, I got paid overtime. If I didn't get paid overtime, I would have been like, yeah, fuck no. I'm not doing that. But, so I stopped, so at that point, I was like, okay, well, I had to, like, talk about it. I'm like, what's the deal? Like, I was told I would be in this position, and I was told, oh yeah, we're promoting this person because they're going for school for that. I'm like, okay, whatever. Then they promoted somebody else who they complained about doing the job bad to manager as well, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing overtime anymore. And, then I got promoted to manager after that. I changed the entire department, essentially, in a way that actually benefited everybody. It is a scam, once you get paid salary, especially. But then, so after working overtime again as a manager, yes, go ahead. I don't think I banned links. I hope I didn't. And then, oh god, it was like I was manager and I basically redid the entire structure of the workflow. And then, after a few months, they were like, okay, your position is no longer needed because it's all in order now. And I'm like, so what do I do? They're like, oh, we'll have you do like, what's more in your wheelhouse, which is sort of like the tech side stuff. And I was like, okay, that sounds cool. And then they never gave me positions to, like, ever do that. Like, they never gave me any work for it. They're like, hey, can you make, like, they never stopped, like, hey, can you make, like, a graphic for the website or, you know, a thing for, like, the, anything. And I just was stuck at doing entry-level work for, a few months. Because you don't raspberry jam and frozen blueberries. Copy link, because I think if I click this, it's going to close all my windows, which I don't want. Copy link address. Yo, that looks sick. Oh, I've never had one of those before. Wait, why is that? Okay. It's weird. That is very tasty looking. Oh my god, I've never had one of those. I might want to get one. But yeah, it was a strange situation where they just left me to basically rot for months, and I was like tired of it, and I was like, okay, well, I put in my notice, and the owner saw that and was like, no, you're not putting in your notice. That's we're fixing this. Made me a manager of a retail store that was opening up, and then I was let go because I guess it was just not working out. Despite the fact that I was told I was the best employee. But I was also told, when I was working there, I was told, hey, I know you like working from, like, you know, this was a smaller business, quote unquote. The thing that actually kind of was like a red flag to me was after I got promoted to this, retail space for managing retail. My boss told me, after like 2 weeks of it being open, just told me, hey, I know you like having a home life, but you should think about staying late, coming in early, and coming in on your off days to figure out what customers want. And I'm like, what? I can tell you what they want, because I work at the store. And I was like, excuse me? I work there. I talk to the customers every single day. I know what they want. I'm telling you what they want, and you're telling me this is not what they want. He's like, no, but you should come in, like, just, you know, even, like, it was based around, like, games and stuff. Like, hey, you should, like, do that. I'm like, but I'm doing things at work. Like, oh, that actually hurt. Oh, God. That wasn't magic. Yeah, it was basically almost like that, telling me, like, I should just work all the time. Yeah. But I was like, but I do get the work done. And also, like, you know, like, I know what's going on. I would love to know more if you would, like, talk to me and I can, like, figure out what's going on about, like, behind the scenes, because I'm the manager. I should probably know how to run the store that you want me to run. Nope. And when I said that, I was, like, told, we'll fix this, and then never fix it. And then I was told I was the one to blame. I'm like, why? Because I kept saying I wanted to be told what's going on? Like, what do you want me to say? Like, you want me to, like, butt in and say, do this and this, but, like, I can't tell them to do this and this if I don't know. Also, if you don't know, it's Florida, so it's an at-will state. They can just fire you for any reason. And you can't really fight that. Unless you have, like, actual proof that it was actual discrimination. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely what happened. They were basically expecting me to do a lot more than, usual. And I was on salary, so, like, I didn't get much overtime. Or I didn't get paid overtime at all. The thing that made it even worse, though, was while I was working this retail job, constantly being working overtime and all this stuff, my boss, like, pulled me aside one time that we were just talking about, like, the store being successful or whatever. And then he bragged about an employee whose job it was to, I kid you not, open up packs of cards. Like, cards. You know, you go to the store, you buy, like, a pack of Pokemon cards, and open them up. 150,000 a year. Same place I worked at. Yeah, I was like, did you just tell me that? Did you just tell me an employee made 3 times the amount that I do? Cool. And at that point, I was just kind of, I think I actually just started being like, I think I'm not gonna want to be here anymore. And I was right. I was completely in the right there. I'd be like, yeah, this isn't working out. Like, you can't tell me I'm the best employee that actually fixed a lot of issues and then decide to tell me, oh, I'm paying you severely less than I am somebody who's just opening up packs of cards. Well, here's the thing. The people who, like, you know, any worker sure you can be squeezed harder before you break than others. Yeah, that's what it was. I knew how my job, my position was there. My position was essentially, I was the one that fixed what needed to be fixed, and once it was fixed, I just kind of was just lingering until the next thing needed to be fixed. But it became a problem. It was never anything about, like, you know, actually do something good or, like, do the work good. It was always just like, you're fixing the problems for other people. Okay, well, I mean, that's why I was kind of stuck for months before I became a different manager, because I was doing the entry-level work, but I was the only one doing the work. And by that, I mean, like, I would do, like, 5 times the amount of work as everybody else. And the management knew that. That was above me at that time. Knew that I was doing more. They didn't say anything because it was their asses that would get handed if they even dared say that the rest weren't working and they weren't doing anything about it. So they figured they'd let me work to then talk about, oh, everybody's doing such a great job, when it was just me. And then the moment I left that management, or left to be management at the different store, same business basically, I heard that apparently both managers got fucking chewed out, but didn't mean anything if they didn't keep me on, so whatever. That's why I'm scared to get a new job. I don't want to work like labor-intensive stuff. I did warehouse stuff. I did inventories. You know how hard that stuff is? That stuff is interesting, and you know, in my wheelhouse technically. I actually do like looking at those numbers and like figuring out all that, but not worth it for people who have no clue about what's going on. Oh, this is actual town. Hi. Hello. Yeah, the work is just, some jobs are just not gonna work out. It's just how it is. And I don't think I can ever find one that'll work for me. I think after a few years I just get, like, bored. There are times I did enjoy the job. It's just, you know, when you work overtime for years, and it actually was like keep in mind, my last job paid me pretty well right for what it did. It didn't pay me enough, like, for the amount of work I did, but it paid me more than any other job, and I was able to get a new computer. And, the thing is, when I got a new computer, my first goal was to be like, oh, cool, I can actually start streaming games. I want to start streaming. That's what I wanted to do. That was my big thing. But because I was working overtime every single week and I was just drained of energy, I could just never find the time to want to do it. And I did like mostly just like Zelda randomizers, but it wasn't anything major. This was wasn't last year. It was the 2021, beginning of 2021 is when I had a new computer, and I just never did anything with it. Like, I just had a computer. I bought a brand new computer with the updated graphics cards and everything. It was so cool and awesome, and I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't want to stream, I didn't want to do anything because I was just too tired. So, when I actually did have that one bit of downtime where I was like, I'm done working overtime every single week because they're not treating me fairly, I started streaming. So I think I bought my computer at a decent time. It was an expensive computer still. Like, again, I did save up for it. 1K for a 67 XT. What do I have? A 3070? I think it is, a 3070. And, that with my rest of my PC, which was, like, a lot of stuff, and, you know, it's probably more expensive than it should have been, but... Oh, God, it's like a $3,000 computer. But honestly, I still got my use out of it, and I'm happy that I had it because I was stuck with trash. Like, I couldn't stream on it very well and stuff like that. But when the new computer, I could. This computer that I still have, this computer still runs like a charm. Other than a few things here and there. I think it's just a hard drive more than anything. It's not going bad. I think it's just not meant for constantly running things. For 2 years, I've raised the price 3060 and I've barely used it. Yeah, I mean, look at me right now. I'm playing N64. I could be playing like fucking high-end stuff, and I'm not. I I guess that's just what it is, right? I wasn't expecting to be a retro streamer. Like, I'm gonna be quite honest, I was not expecting to be a retro streamer. I thought I would be like primarily like indie games, and I changed my tune very quickly when I realized I have a lot more fun playing retro. Because there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen. Oh god, Nightmare. Depending what you want to do setup-wise. Yeah. I'm just not, I'm like, I do have it in case I do want to play something intensive, which is fine, because like I want to stream, and streaming is pretty intensive at times. It really is. So having like the options of like, that are good for it, yeah, like it. I went the wrong way. I'm getting turned around. Oh, that's a lot of nightmares. Oh, let's get out of here. Ouchies. Get out of here. Sure, YouTube resub for chunk. VC face only becomes a problem if I'm playing some... I got turned around again. VC face is what I use for my tracking. It's not as bad as it could be. But yeah, it is something that I wasn't even thinking about being a VTuber when I started streaming, so it just kind of happened. But yeah, having like the resources to handle like a VTubing program on top of whatever game you're playing. Pretty good. Webcams are, I don't care too much. Oil hole on the map? Yeah. I think it was oil hole. Probably because it's like fire themed, so it's probably like just hot. Why it's called boil. Boil hole. Yeah, the boil hole. How do you think would suit me? I'm a really emotive guy. Honestly, it just depends on what you want, right? For me, I don't really like, you know, showing my face, actual face, just because these days, I don't mind showing it before, but nowadays I'm like, I don't feel comfortable showing it. I'm expressive too, but like... I just don't like showing my actual face. Okay, that actually helps. Okay, cool. We can actually, like, make healing very, very strong now. Also, have to take a look. We got Restriction, Evade, Wind Bomb, Large Cutter. Ooh, Large Cutter might be good. But I think we're gonna be... enemies are gonna be weak to fire here, so... or water. Ow. But others look at me. Yeah, I sometimes do as well. I think about constantly like changing my wardrobe, getting some new clothes. Right now, it's not something I can really do. I do want to do like nail polish and stuff like that. Because I think that would be cool. I've always been interested, but again, I do get a little self-conscious about it. I should just like go to the store and get some nail polish. And I know people who just did that. I had like friends that were just like got nail polish and were like, yeah, this is cool. And I'm like, oh god, I wish I could be like that. I want new clothes and stuff. I only have like, my main wardrobe is just t-shirts and pants. I need a bit more variety. I don't even have shorts. I think I have like one pair of shorts that I can actually like wear out. The rest are just sort of like more like I wear at home just because they're more made for like me when I go to bed. Yeah, that's another reason why, because it's Florida. If this wasn't Florida, I'd probably be like, oh, that's fine, but no, not in Florida. I know that from my last job where, I never actually came out as being non-binary at work, so I was just kind of like, whatever. Again, it's a job. I need money. That's really what it comes down to, and I know it's sort of like, whatever, but, I could have, but they kept making, like, jokes about non-binary people specifically, so I definitely was like, yeah, I ain't coming out there ever again, at all. Yeah, wasn't cool. Which is funny when you realize that when it came to Pride Month, they actually released a shirt that was Pride Month. They're like, we believe in all of this, and they were like, and I'm like, no, you're not. There's a few people I was out with, but it wasn't like enough to really like, you know, wear clothes kind of thing. A good podcast set for Orlando, then I will be keeping the destination. I mean, there's some places like that in Orlando, but you're not gonna find many. And also now, like, especially now, you're not gonna hear about that. Like, one of the biggest shootings happened at one of those bars, you know, or one of those places. It's scary. Yeah, it is a mess that people are kind of like that. That's why I don't talk to my parents about that stuff, because I know how they feel, and it ain't good. I don't really talk about this kind of stuff often, just because, like, I think about it, it's like, it's just who I am, I guess. It's not, like, super huge, but also, it kind of is, because I put the freaking, my hair, my hair from my model is this. It's like, that's a lion. I just don't get it. Honestly, the hate. It's just people being, like, scared of change. And when they have to think about confronting that change and being like, oh, I have to be accepting of people even though I don't agree with it. Well, that can't be a thing. Whoa! That one was good. Just let people be people. People, like, let people live. Let them be happy. It's not that hard. Obviously, if they're not hurting anybody, then there's no issue. Wait, did that just say weaken all? What the fuck? Hang on a second. Holy shit. These things hurt. The thing is, kids will understand. The only way kids won't understand if you're a parent telling them they should not like this, like then they'll just believe that. And that's why they're like adults can't comprehend that kids will understand what you tell them because they're learning from you. And if you say it's acceptable, then they'll agree it's acceptable. But if you think it's unacceptable, then they'll think it's unacceptable. It's not hard. It's not hard. Got a weird email. Yeah. Yeah, adults are too. They've learned, and they learned from their parents, and they just think that's the way life is, and they believe there's no way to change it, and that things are how they should be, how they always should be. That's why I have a hard time talking to my mom and dad, mostly my mom, because growing up, when I lived in the middle of nowhere, it was literally because my mom did not want to adjust to a city life and having to deal with like the changes. She wanted to be in the middle of nowhere, and like it was kind of bad. I don't like this. I'm gonna get out of here. But yeah, you know. I've learned to kind of like... It's not great, I don't like it, but... You know, I've kind of... I don't want to make a big deal out of it. I don't like to start commotions. Open this way. Yeah, I can see that. I tell my mom was talking to me before and I was like, what? And I actually had to tell her to like stop. It was I remember talking to her on the phone one time and what did she say? It was like, oh, I remember this. It was around the protests in, what was it, 2020? Yeah, 2020. And she was like talking to me and she's like, you know, all those protests, be careful out there. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be fine. And she's like, you know, they're like hooligans and, you know, I'm like, excuse me? I actually like called her out on this. Excuse me, what did you just say? It's like, well, you know, like, why do Black Lives Matter? Why don't all lives matter? I'm like, oh, you're gonna talk to me this way. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you differently. Hang on a second. No, you don't get to say that. No, you do not get to say that. You do not get to say that. You do not get to say that. And I explained it to her, and she's like, she kind of understood at the very least. She wasn't like against it, everything I was saying completely. So at least that was good. Did I just walk backwards again? Running away just changes everything. I'm facing this way, so I have to go forward. So yeah, there's times where I can like say, hey, no, you don't get to say this, and I explain it, and she kind of understands. But then there's other times where like I know she's saying something transphobic, and I can't call it out because it's literally in front of everybody in my family, and I am not about to, you know, be 2 hours away from home and deal with that nonsense. Did I just turn around again? Oh my god. I can't tell which way I'm going anymore. I need to go towards where the enemy is. There is a compass, I just haven't been paying attention to the direction it's going. Oh, that looks like the right way because it's going down. See, it turns you around here too. So, like, this is the right way to go, that I was going north. I feel like that's the right way. Hello! I feel like I went this way already. We'll figure this out. I'm not pressed for time or anything. Did I just get backwards? I don't think I did. You know what? How about that? Oh, this is new. Okay, we were going the right way. Cool. Is there like spirits around here that I can probably grab? I would love to upgrade my healing a little bit. It's not that it's terrible, but... I should probably also think about fire, because that extra attack power would be very good. Anyway... This game's cool. There's really not much I can really say about it other than what you see, so it's kind of just like, you know. But I like it. It's a fun, chill time. It allows me to try talking. I wish I could talk about more fun stuff, though. I just am just like thinking about all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm kind of a boring person. Oh no. That's a big dragon. Welcome. How you all doing? We're playing Quest 64. Oh my god, okay, I have to just, magic barrier, and then... Done. I feel like our levels are doing pretty well. Oh wow, we're gonna get a level here. That'll have to go towards the water just to get the extra heal. Actually, I should get water here too. Two water? Yeah, let's see how that goes. Because we're doing a lot of damage with Avalanche anyway. Yeah. That's the second area. I can understand that. This game is kind of brutal in how it levels up, and if you misdo all your like element or leveling up stuff, you can be in a very tight spot. What? It is grindy a bit. There is a randomizer you can get now that kind of fixes a lot of like issues it has, but you can also play it vanilla. Like this is like with the randomizer turned on, but just on vanilla settings, so like everything's the same, but it just adds in a few quality of life fixes. I'm not quite sure what they all are, but it certainly helps. I'm enjoying it for my first time in this way, so. Giant shoes. Okay, that's extra movement for a fight. Look like a... It's just a fun chill time. Really. I miss. And we're getting healing potions instead of bread. That's how many healing potions do we have? We have like a lot now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, I think we got plenty. I think we got plenty of healing. I don't know. Do I need to worry about heal? I guess it's just free heals if I just... It could face tank. But Avalanche is just way too good to like pass up on. But I can, with bosses, just run up to the magic barrier, punch him in the face with the staff. Which I think is really funny. Oh my god, I just realized I've been going for 5 hours. You ever just stream a game for 5 hours and not realize it? That's me. Getting lost in the game. They're in the way. RPG 4X and factory building games do that. Yeah, I'm never been into 4X games. I kind of want to try it sometime. I've never, like, Civilization never really, like, stuck with me. Or anything of the equivalent, you know? But factory games sometimes can do that, depending on what they are. I've been playing No Man's Sky, and I just sometimes will just, like, explore for, like, an hour a day, but that's a different kind of situation there. We got up almost like 100 HP from the start of the stream. Wild. And we're actually getting decent, like, experience for, like, the leveling up. How did your HP go up? The more HP you lose in battle, you gain experience for it. So there was just a time where I had to grind, and the enemies were doing a lot of damage, so that's how you get your experience in grinding that. MP, you gain your MP by using your spells. So the more MP you use, the more experience you get. Defense is you just get hit. it doesn't matter how much damage. So if you get hit with like 5 1 damage spells, it's the same as getting hit with 5 10 damage spells for defense experience. Oh, you also get a big chunk of HP for every time you kill a boss, yeah. Agility is every time you dodge, move around, basically. Now, staff power, I don't know, and I don't want to be told. Because I like it to be a mystery. Because it's funnier that way. Avalanche is so strong. A magic barrier, holy crap. What a spell. A magic barrier, because I want to get in between them and they hit hard if you're really up close, so... I'm so tempted to like level that up to max just to get that to max. And just see how much damage Avalanche can do in the end. I might do that this... Do I want to just get level 30 water? I don't need to worry about healing. I got healing items out the wazoo now. So I'll probably just go straight for Earth and just see how much Avalanche can do. Brian is strong now. Oh, that fish got destroyed. See how much damage we can get with the Avalanche. Because it's already one-shotting things, but there could be more. Oh, there's a boss. All right, we got HP, we got movement, we got everything. Look at this guy. Hi. Magic barrier. You can't hurt me. Ah! Wow. I'm sure that would have hurt. You know, that would have been cool if I, like... Oh, that's it? Get beat by a child. I think I should just take this turn to get Power Staff up, because I'm going to be using a turn anyway for Magic Barrier. I'll have the attack. While I have the attack. While I have the attack. I stopped at 69. I know I could have probably like magic barriered before getting hit. That's probably better. Oh well. It'd be cool if like that hit at all. Brian. This doesn't work. Okay, hit him once. That's good. That means it does work. I'm just getting insanely unlucky rolls. Just so that way my MP is up as well. I have way too many of these. There we go. Okay, one more time, and then I have to heal, or magic barrier heal. $269! $269! Yes, 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 yes. Twice as nice. Good night. Thank you for coming by. We don't need to worry about healing. I got a lot of healing items. But also, like, the damage was still 30, and I was healing for more, so you could, like, just, kind of get away with it. You know, this would be a fun one to add into, like, the multi-world randomizer of just, like, you know, all the items you can find are, like, extra stuff, or, you know, you spell upgrades and whatnot. There goes Brian. Say hi, Brian. Yeah, Brian's just there. Legit looking at how to add a multi-world. I feel like it's complicated for, in terms of, like, you gotta think about, like, how to apply the logic, and as well as just, like, apply, like, oh, this is, like, early logic, late logic already, and then probably go from there. This is new. Oh, we just ended up here. Hello? Hi. Multi-world is fun. I want to try and organize, like, a multi-world run of something with some people, like, for a little while. Link to the Past is mostly the one I like, but there's a spirit there. But I want to try something like, Stardew Valley. It's part of the multi-world, randomizer, which is really cool. It's a very interesting way to add that into the randomizer, too. You have to unlock your seasons and crops and all that stuff, and your goal is to, like, community center and whatnot. And do multi-world. I could do red and blue multi-world, but I feel like I don't know the games well enough anymore to where that would be good, because that's very obtuse. They are going to add Emerald support soon, which I'd probably be all for, because Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire would it be something where it's like, it's not that crucial. I have to explore everywhere, and I'm sure there's probably, like, ways to get around that, you know? I feel like I'd get more lost in red and blue. But a Pokemon randomizer multi-world would be fun. Like, just, like, a multi-world, just pure Pokemon. That'd be hilarious. Castle. This looks evil. pretty good. Oh, they hurt. They hurt. Actually, I guess I should ask, is this like a really good stopping point? Or is this like a long dungeon for the final boss? And I should probably like wait till next time to do it? Or is this like, should I just do this now? It is 1 a.m. So how long... There's a good stopping point. I want that first. Okay. Ooh, that's actually a lot. Oh, I want that. I'm gonna get these spirits before I forget. Because I've been going for over 5 hours, which is actually kind of wild. I wasn't expecting to go 5 hours. I usually try to go for like 4. But I'm really enjoying this. I could go longer. I just don't want to like be up too late streaming. Also, I don't want to like be like doing this and be like, oh, I'm tired, and it's like literally like the room before the boss or something. At least an hour left. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. What I could do is like stop here, and the next time I play this, instead of like being like, oh, it's just a Quest 64 stream, we start with Quest 64 and move on to another game. That might be what I do. Possibly. We'll see. I do have Game Boy games. I want to do a Game Boy grab bag as well. I might do a similar thing. We'll see how tomorrow goes, and I might do that for the same for the Game Boy. Alright, let's go back, hit the save points because we got these spirits. Yeah, I could probably finish this next week, or I could finish just Saturday and Saturday, because I have Saturday set as like unknown for my scheduling, because I wasn't what the fuck? I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel after doing a marathon stream on Friday. It's Super Mario 64, so depends on how long it goes. I don't want to promise a stream if I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, you know? It's all ogre now. I do appreciate everybody coming by tonight. It means a lot. Tomorrow, if you're able to, which I would love it. NES, it's just gonna be like request stream. I think I have basically every NES game, and I'm just gonna take requests and see if I have them, or if not, then you know, suggest other things. But 5-minute minimum for every game, so I try them out, you know, see how I like them, and go from there. Because I want to explore the NES library, and I figured it'd be more fun than me just like going through the entire library myself. Because I feel like there's some I would skip, and there's some that you guys would be like, okay, you gotta go play this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here for now. Okay. Whew. Let's move on over to the full screen. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. I'm actually gonna close the emulator. I almost closed that. I almost closed my VTubing. That would be weird and awkward. Yeah. Tomorrow's NES night. So if you have any ideas, just think of those in your head. Tomorrow I'll have a channel point redemption. I think I'm gonna leave it to like 1 or 2 redemptions per user per stream. For just that stream. So like you can request 2 games at 2 different instances. There's probably going to be a cooldown so I don't get overloaded like, immediately. But you can also like, there's a monthly goal down here. So like if you want to like, I don't know, like I'll probably like set a small amount. Thank you for the tip. That scared the crap out of me.
37 cents.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do have that monthly goal down there. I might just be like, hey, you know, if you want to suggest something that, you know, and you want to do real money, unlimited suggestions, why not? Or like $3, why not? Something like that. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, and then Friday's gonna be Super Mario 64. That's gonna be fun. Next week is, I don't have any plans. I'm gonna finish Quest 64, and then it's the start of September, not next week, but the following week. I'll probably like explain more about stuff that's gonna go on there. I'm gonna start looking into my Live 2D getting rigged as soon as I can this week. Like I want to try and commission somebody. If you know anybody that's looking for like somebody to rig, and you think they would be good with like a model that looks kind of like this, that would help. But if not, I'll probably find somebody. Let's find somebody to raid. I don't want to hear myself. I have to open a new tab. Let's see, where we go? Oh, I get a pop-up now telling me to renew my turbo. It must be because, oh, it's going to $12 a month? Ugh. Instead of $8. Oh, well. Oh, there's a lot of people on. Who are we going for? Oh, I was gonna go raid Lobat, but they're finishing up the Link to the Past randomizer run. It looks like they're in GT. So, wait, are they in GT for Cross Keys, or is it? No, they're in. No, that's not GT. That's Thieves Town. Thieves Town. Let's go raid Lobat. They were in here earlier. They're pretty cool. Yeah, okay. I looked at that thing. I'm like, oh, it looks like GT. I thought it was like in GT, but no, it's just the room with the conveyor belts in Thieves Town. You have the worst timing. I apologize. You missed Quest 64. I went for 5 hours. I could go for another hour or 2, but then it'd be like 3 a.m. I'm literally like at the last dungeon. So, like, I'm like right outside of it, it looks like. So it's like apparently like an hour. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit, look into getting my Live 2D rigged. I still haven't found the rigger. I'm gonna be looking for that. And yeah, we're gonna go raid Lobat, Link to the Past randomizer. I always love Link to the Past randomizer, so yeah, go say hi and all that cool stuff. But I'm probably just gonna chill out. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Remember, tomorrow, NES games. If you have any suggestions, remember, tomorrow you can suggest them and I'll play them. I'm excited. I want to look at the NES. I want to look at the NES. NES sounds cool. NES always seems interesting to me. Okay. It's about the re-rating, so bye. Have a good night. Good night.